Are you all going? You're dead going with this, fight fans. It is fight night here in Australia. We got a bunch of up-and-comers getting in there with an NRL superstar in Paul Gallen heading the main event. We've got it all happening, and just let us know from wherever you are around the world. This is a bit of commentary, a bit of fun. And if you are new to it all, my name is Jake Ward. I am known as the Aussie arm wrestler, and we've got a 6-match card, and hopefully we'll call the main triple threat. As you can see, one of the Tszyu clan. And what I mean, the Tszyu clan, we've got Nikita Tszyu, the youngest of the three, as we've had Costa have a fight, then Tim going there, who's got a bit of an injury, but I called Tim's fight, and now we've got Nikita after one professional fight. He's having another crack at it. And then you've got the Australian Olympian, the bronze medalist, Harry Garside. Hey, the garbage man. He's just coming in and he's having a crack, and he's going, as you can see there, he's taking on Layton, McFerrin. And this is just all fun. This is all banter. Now, if you haven't already, get the pay-per-view. Get cracking. Get up and about and let us know from wherever you are around the world. The pay-per-view has started. The main card hasn't started, but they had a bit of a pre-show action. But there's 6 matches that we're going to call and have a bit of fun on. The first match is Amber Amelia. She's going to take on Sarah Jalalen in a super featherweight. You get the women in there, and they're ready to punch 7 shades of shit out of each other. And then it's the featherweight division. So it just has no heaviness to it. It just sounds like, oh, yeah, off you go with your little brother over there or your little sister over there. Yeah, you guys can play too. They've got to make a featherweight division sound so much more better than featherweight. They need a better name. What could be a better name? I don't want to call you can't call them something like Little Hitters or anything like that. They need a better name. Anyway, after that welterweight action, welterweight sounds pretty cool, but we've got Hamdan versus Trent Girdum. So it's going to be a match there. Sam Goodman versus Fumiya in a bantamweight. So even the lighter division sound cool in the men's division. Well, I'm sure it's both divisions, but I don't know many men that get down to featherweight. And then the triple main event, would you call it? The triple threat, whatever you want it. At King of the Castle, Harry Garside, Layton McFerrin. 10 rounds for the Australian lightweight title. Can Harry punch his way to victory, or will Layton lay down the law, become the new lightweight champion? Nikita Tszyu in his second professional fight, taking on Mason Smith. Mason Smith with such a very plain name. And that's 6 rounds at the super welterweight. And then your main event, Paul Gallen, that piece of shit from the Cronulla Sharks, NRL. Yeah. All you rugby league fans out there, or New South Wales fans out there, if you are not a New South Wales fan or a Cronulla fan, then you're not going to like my commentary on Paul, and he's taking on Kris Terzievski. Now, it's for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight title. Kris Terzievski has one of those titles. And then when Paul Gallen got punched all over the shop by Justice won the Australian title, had to give it up, and that is your card. So, good to see people hanging around. We've got the old ready box, and it's all happening. Morning all, AWF from the other side of the world. Whip It Weight is a good name. Could do that for the featherweights. The Woodsman comes in. Ready, bang. Course, from the arm wrestling catchphrase, if you've come over from the arm wrestling world. Has the Hassan Hamdan fight started yet? No, it hasn't. I am just trying to fast forward the stream. So my stream's going to be a little bit behind, but they're doing the promos now leading in. So it's basically, if you've bought the pay-per-view is starting now. So if everyone, of course, if you're in the chat hanging out, give this video a thumbs up, give it a like, and let everyone know that you're here with the number one YouTube sports commentator in the world for King of the Castle here. I'm your host, Jake Ward, otherwise known as the Aussie Arm Wrestler. And as you can see, we've got 6 matches ready to call, so I would assume they would all go around half an hour each. There's only one of these matches that is going to go for 6 rounds. So with those earlier matches, let's have a fingers crossed for a bit of an early punch out, an early knockout going from there. So thank you everyone that is joining me at the moment. I'm sure more and more people will come in, and it's all happening, which is very good to see. Is there a match that you are excited to watch about? I am excited about Nikita Tszyu, obviously with the Tszyu family, Australian legacy when it comes to boxing, and all 3 are trying to find their own pathway. As you saw Costa Tszyu growing up, if you're a young kid like myself growing up in the Aussies, you saw Costa Tszyu and his rat tail really throw some heavy hands in this one. So I'm excited for Nikita Tszyu. Harry Garside was very impressive. He's gone from amateur boxer to professional boxer, 3rd place at the Olympics that just happened. I watched that match when he boxed in the Olympics. Pretty good with his hands. I've heard some good things. I've heard some bad things. Number one supporter in the house, Jess Ward, just gives a bang, which is good. And a lot of people are just interested with the Nikita Tszyu fight. So I believe the Nikita Tszyu fight is the semi-main event or the second last event to go. So, which is good there. So they're just still showing some highlights, and they're showing that sloppy Paul Gallen. He's had 14 fights, 12 wins, 7 knockouts, 1 loss, 1 draw. So, 12 wins out of 14, not too bad. Loves to throw a haymakers. He's fighting his first southpaw. So Kris Terzievski is a southpaw. So he's been training the last 5 weeks, trying to knock out any of them. Jazza, I got no idea, mate. I've got no idea. I don't run the risk of streams, but you can stick around and have a laugh. And if you stick around here for a while, some people might chuck it in there. But I pay for it just to run the risk, because you know what it's like, Jazza. You know what it's like. The streams come thick and fast, and and then they don't work. They cut out. And I know, because this is on Foxtel here in Australia, KO Sports, wherever you are around the world. So I'm sure they would be tight-knit on finding any streams there. So the actual pay-per-view is starting now. The first fight hasn't started yet. The pay-per-view is starting now. So I reckon in about 3 hours you'll get your main event. But they're just showing Kris Terzievski in the locker rooms at the moment. So that's the picture I got. If you are watching hand in hand, but just come in, come and talk boxing, come and have a laugh, come and talk anything that he's fighting. Come and have a chat about what your favorite match of the event is. Come and tell me if you're not excited about any of this, because I have seen before that I was looking at some of the fight forums, and people just don't care about this one. So that's why you can tune in, join in with everyone in the chat, have a laugh. Let's rock and roll. Ivan P knows it. He goes, the commentary here is better. Just use your imagination of the fights. That's right. If you're not buying the stream, use your imagination, and we can go from there. Really appreciate it. And let us know from wherever you are in Australia or wherever you are around the world. It's going to be. So, in the main event with Paul Gallen and Chrissy Teabagger, they've only lost 3 fights between them. And I think both of them had lost their recent fights, or soon too. So it's going to be interesting. Australia and Australasian titles. So many titles in boxing. Do you think that's just because there's so many fucking boxers out there? They just want to keep them all interested. Like, I see boxers like carrying around 9 titles. Respect to them that they're able to punch up so many people, and you get 9, and you get bloody 9 titles. Like, what else can you pack in your bag? You would hope to have a home fight all the time. So, yeah. Now, I want to ask everyone that is here in the chat. So, at the moment, I've got Chrissy T on the screen. You're boxing. You're having a boxing fight. Let me know, what's your pump-up song? Are you someone that has the rage death metal music to get that heart rate going? Are you into the techno, the rave music to feel that you're ready to party with your hands? Or are you a cool, calm, and collective person, like a serial killer? Bit of classical music, a bit of down there. Or do you just play whatever would be on your phone, or if anyone still has an iPod? What would be on your playlist? Max Power says, every knockout tonight, I'm going to funnel a beer. Well, Maxi boy, whereabouts are you from? I'd like to know where you're having a beer from. So they're just showing highlights as they get into it. It's going to be hopefully a good night here of boxing action and a good night. What I'd love to happen, the perfect event for you guys and for Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, is the first 3 fights, they just punch the shit out of each other for 2 rounds and get out. We want to see the main events. We want to see Jake Ward, me, you big fellas, call the main events action. So if you can, give this video a thumbs up. And if you can, let everyone know where the party is at. And really, really appreciate it, as they've got some boxing legends hosting the pay-per-view. You know, you can get it on KO Sports. I bought it off KO Sports. Or if you have Foxtel, if you're an Australian, you have Foxtel, and you want to buy the pay-per-view, then you buy the pay-per-view, you put the fucking tally on mute, and you get this happening. Here we go. Honey left an estimated head size hole in the Aussie heavyweight division. Now there's a power vacuum of Uber drivers and tradies looking to unify belts. Dan Goldstein, nailed it. Sometimes when I see some boxing divisions, I'm a bit like, fair play to him for stepping in the ring. Absolutely fair play to him. You got to have some cojones on you. But the standard may have dropped. It may have dropped. I don't know. You just got to go in there. Drunken Boxing MMA, when I was asking about the tunes that you would listen to. Bit of a Land Down Under. He goes from there. So now we've got Harry Garside. He's sporting. He's got a haircut that a mother would cringe to. Imagine if you brought Harry Garside home to your house. Now, if you don't know, he won a bronze medal at the Olympics for Australia, and he's just rocking a proper shit mullet. They're coming back here in Australia. The mullets are coming back. They just don't look as good because the young fellas these days just don't look like men. They just look like boys. Their mullets are very well groomed. They might have a bit of makeup on before they go out to the nightclubs. And you know, we're back in the 80s when the mullets were flying. When the mullets were flying around. They just look like men, and men wear mullets. Like, I see 16-year-old boys rocking it. They've got some massive units hanging around, but they just look terrible. As they're in the room now with Harry Garside. That's what I've got. I'm probably about 6-7 seconds behind of the stream. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Very serious, and I'm feeling good, feeling ready, and animal instinct is starting to turn on. Yeah, so
yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah, you got some blonde lady talking, yeah, because she's there for her boxing knowledge. No, she's not. Here we go. Max Powers, he has that. I see a bad moon rising. Dan Goldstein's not too happy about the mullets going around. He says, I'm on the other side of the ocean and I feel a little too close to those haircuts. Thanks for tuning in, Dan G, you big legend. But yeah, it is way. They're just rocking it. And if you are watching it now, the poor guy, like if I met Harry Garside, instead of shaking his hand and saying, thanks for winning a bronze medal for Australia, I feel like I'd have to grab my wallet and say, mate, here's $20. Let's get a haircut where you can set your watch to, not a haircut that makes your mum cringe. Now, excuse me, I do have a little bit of a blocked nose, but we've got stock standard stuff happening there in the ring. So we're just gonna whatever. Don't know what's going on, but that is okay. We'll just worry about us, and we'll worry about getting the matches happening. So the matches are Amber Amelia and Sarah Jalalen. Jalalen. Obviously not too familiar with them. Hamdan versus Trent Girdman. Sam Goodman, Fumiya Fuse, Harry Garside, Layton McFerran. Nikita Tszyu versus Mason Smith. Paul Gallen versus Kris Terzievski. And that is your 6 full fight match card. And thank you for everyone that is joining me. It is unreal. It is unreal. And we're going to get more and more as the night goes on. We're going to get lots and lots of fun. We've got a poll going on at the moment. Only 55% of you think Paul Gallen win. Personally, I would love it if his head gets smashed in. Never liked him on the rugby field. So if you don't know who Paul Gallen is, he played a lot of rugby league here in our national comp. Won a premiership in 2016, I believe, with the Cronulla Sharks. And he represented New South Wales in the state of origin. Anyone know how to watch for free? J4K, I do not know, but stick around because as people come and go into this, they might be able to drop a link or hit you up personally. But I don't know how to drop free. I bought the pay-per-view just in case because you know what those bloody free streams can be like. Sasquatch has just woken up from the other side of the world. He's waking up to a ready bang. If you're new here. Fune, we're just saying, mate, stick around here. Hopefully people can help each other out. I'm not too sure. I bought the pay-per-view so I can call the action for you guys. Yeah. So fingers crossed. If you all can help him, I want my hands. I want my hands for all that. But you guys do what you guys do best and share and slip in each other's emails and whatnot because I'm sure there's plenty going around. If you have jumped in and you are new, I'm Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. I love giving a ready bang. That is my catchphrase. But I'm moving into calling all other sports as well. I just love commentating. I love calling the action for each and every one of you. And I'm calling myself the number 1 YouTube sports commentator in the world. I'm going to bring the energy. I'm going to bring the action for each and every one of you. And I absolutely love it. You will enjoy it. I commentate people falling on their ass, but I commentate predominantly in the arm wrestling world. Just had Larry Wheels on the channel. If anyone is into your bodybuilding and powerlifting, just had him on the channel. So things are going up on this. So stick around. Hang out with us. Grab a beer. Have a fucking laugh. Enjoy yourself. Dan says, I don't know if my Australian is up to stuff, but I believe the term Gallen is an absolute flog. He is an absolute flog. That is for sure. Paddy G says, old mate is back, saving me 60 clams. That's why I'm here. I'll pay the 60 clams so you guys can enjoy the chat and enjoy the laugh. And we've got Sweden in the house. This is how much it is all branching out. And he's just watching his coffee. Thanks, Criggy, you big ledge. Danos. I won't explain to guys, everyone in the comments every single time. Stick around, Danos. Someone might be able to help you out. I am not sure. I've bought the pay-per-view. I don't know where to go. I buy the pay-per-view in case you guys aren't able to watch it or don't want to fork out the $60. So get involved. Get amongst it. Have a lot of fun. Which is good. Yeah, had this up. I can see myself drinking beer with this guy. Wish I had this energy and commentary for that UFC girl fight on Sunday. There you go. Thanks, Dan. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I am an up and about guy. Recently was flown to Queensland to call an arm wrestling comp and commentated for 9.5 hours straight. I've done a 24-hour podcast on this channel. The energy is always up and about, and I absolutely love having a beer with anyone. If you're a good bloke, I'll have a fucking beer with you. Speaking of good blokes, Hollywood Matt Connolly says, hey, champion. Well, hey, champion to you. So awesome. Good to see everyone sticking about. And now we've got the girls fight. So if you are watching, the chicks are throwing down. One of them's got hair. We've just started. We're halfway through round number 1. Round 1 of 4, which is good. So these two don't have the lung capacity to go like Jake Ward, but they're just clinching up at the moment. So the way the night will go, I'll slowly call the action for the lower fights. And then as we go on, I'll call the action for the big fight. But these two punching shit out of each other. One's we've got, let me see. Amber Amelia's got the pink. Has got the pink Trojan chunks on. And she's got the bright pink fucking plats, man. They look so heavy. She's got the big tattoo on the arm. And then Jill Allen is the taller of the two. And they're having a crack. They notice they're on pay-per-view, so they are having a crack. And that's for sure. So good to see everyone hanging out with us. And what do you guys think? I'm assuming I've got a lot of gentlemen in the chat. What do you think of tattoos on women? I'm not a fan. Can they look good on women? I know people love them. Let me know in the chat. Don't forget to give a vote for our main event. I'll do more polls throughout the event, but we are rounding up round 1 of our first match. And they've changed it. It is 4 matches. My original thing said it was 10 rounds. So it was 4 rounds, this one. So that's good. Hopefully speed up the process till we get to the main events. And then once this round finishes in 14 seconds, I'll call the action in the 6th round because I was too busy hanging out with you guys and having a bit of fun. So we'll build it up from there. So keep your eye on this. Everyone might be able to help each other out with a link or whatnot. You never know. But first round, they've had a crack. That's what they've done. Up and about. Round 2, ready to go. And as you can see on the screen, Amber, she's looking cool, calm, and collective, listening to her coach. She says, yeah, I got punched in there a few times, but I'll let my big giant, like her big, massive plait, this pink plait, looks like an iron bar. Here we go. Hollywood Matt Connolly says, Jake, I don't know anything about Paul Gallen's opponent. Can you let us know his skill set, etc.? I can. A little bit later. No, he's a southpaw, current Australasian champion, 32-year-old. He's got a bit of a rocky story about him. So he's just been plucked out of nowhere for this fight. I believe he is a sitting duck in order to make, because Paul Gallen's got more name value, so no limits. The company want Paul Gallen to win this one. So I feel like it's a very hand-picked fight to win the Australasian title. So we'll go from there. Round 2, 10 seconds in. These two are just jaw-jacking in the middle of the ring, and they want to go toe-to-toe, but it's Amber just throwing hands, and she is throwing them like a machine gun, and Janelin is just figuring out what the fuck do I need to do to weather this storm. You can't bring an umbrella into the ring, so you got to throw back with those hands. Hitting her in the back of the ribs isn't going to do anything, as the referee gets very awkward in trying to breaking up, making sure he doesn't touch him in the wrong area. So we're into round 2, a minute 10 to go. And I'll get to some of your questions at the end of this round, but it's Ponytail Jones in Amber Amelia just throwing heavies. But Janelin, fucking don't care what her name is. She's firing back. She's trying to finish the end of round 2 with some heavy hits. But I love the aggression of Amber coming forward, throwing, hitting. And the only way that Jelinan is able to stop it is to tie this shit up. So let's throw hands again. Get in the middle. The wide stance, the lean back, Nice little 1-2 uppercut combination there from Gallen in the white Trojan chunks. But it's Amber more the aggressor. Late in the round, she hasn't been able to hit anything. But let's see if, I'm just going to call her Special J. Let's see if Special J can finish off the round with 15 seconds to go in order to land one. Ooh, she landed a heavy one on there. Amber coming in for the tack. Missing and then going in. Okay. Marcus R asks at the end of that round, is Tszewski a big stiff tosser or he's okay? He seems okay in interviews that I've watched. It's Paul Gallen that's the flog. He's a flog. Kris Terzievski seems all right. A bit of an up-and-coming story. 32 years old, up against a 40-year-old. So it'll be interesting to see where that match happens. JH Pop, who's a member of the channel, says, pop it in to say good day. And also to Fox 8 Ball, my man, and Fox 8 Ball. Just saying, jab that like button, guys. Once again, I'll quickly put it out there. I'll pretend I'm not reading this comment and then I've accidentally done it. So we're not conducting any business. But if you can, help the guys out. Let's go from there. Not too many people are happy about tattoos on a woman, and that is fine. That is fine. All righty. Round number 3. Here we go. They're ready to rock and roll, and they've actually been quite exciting in the featherweight division. And once again, it's Amber. Knowing that it's only 4 rounds, Amber is going flat out. And I love that when these matches happen, I love watching where all the sponsorship is happening and you can see the Red Rooster sign. Now, Amber is being super aggressive, but the shots Gallen are landing are rocking her a bit. And every time I bloody look at Amber, she's got more and more friggin' tattoos. They're all going up the legs, but I love the aggression from Amber, making a match that no one was interested in not too bad when it comes to interesting. So let's get in there. 1:13 to go. Just start throwing them. They are stuck in the middle of the ring. Both getting a little bit tired, a little bit lethargic in this one. Now the helicopters are starting to come in. Now the problem with Gallen is Amber's getting right in there and she's throwing these ones like hitting in the shoulder and the forearm. It's not going to get you points, love. It's not going to get you points. You want points? You fucking be the aggressor like Amber is. Amber might actually land less punches, but according to the judges, she might pinch around. Oh, nice fucking check overhand right there. But it's Amber all the way in this round. Some cheeky jabs. I'm going to sneeze in a minute. Yeah, that's what happens when you're on here, sneezing in the middle of it. 23 seconds to go and 2 left and right overhands happening for Amelia to hold on. 14 seconds to go in this round, you dead set legends. And we're getting in there. And that is the end of the round. A lot of machine gun shots happen, but not much of it. I was about to say, it was 10 seconds ago, a minute ago. More punches thrown in this than the entire women. I heard that Matt Connolly that UFC fight was utter garbage. There was such hype for it, and everyone kept hitting me up. They're like, Jake, Aussie, are you going to call that UFC fight? It was I didn't have time. It was either Mother's Day or it was the week before. I couldn't do it, but I heard it was rubbish. So I feel like I've saved my money there. Good to see everyone. Hanging and banging, slinging and slanging. If you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jake Ward. Otherwise, I'm known as the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Yep, everyone's not happy with that UFC fight, and that is fair enough. Let me know in the comments, are you watching the pay-per-view or have you just come and joined the party just to have a bit of fun as we are in round 4 of 5 rounds. So this was weird. So they started saying round 1 of 4, round 2 of 4, round 3 of 4. Now it's round 4 of 5. It was initially listed No, it didn't say any rounds on my list. It didn't say any rounds. Well, let me fix that up. Yeah, so now it's 4 or 5 rounds as we're halfway through round number 4, and not much is being landed. There's a lot of punches being thrown, but as you can see, you know what it's like. We've all been there. Had to chop this link for the boys. Thanks, Fune. Appreciate it. Here we go. Yeah, the massive TKO, that head kick. Phenomenal. But there's no head kicks happening here in boxing. Let's get into it. Amber wanting to win the rounds. For all of a sudden, it's a 5-round matchup and not 4 rounds. I wonder after this round if they'll just change it and they'll go, yeah, keep adding it on. We think we're going to get another a good round out of it, or they just last minute change. So obviously, stuff up there from the pay-per-view, and because I've got the audio down. A lot of hugging, a lot of not much going on. They are throwing it. Gallen is just spending her whole time just trying to hit and keep Amber away, because Amber's been coming in like an angry pit bull and landing some, but Gallen hasn't been too bad. She's probably not going to win, but she's been landing some awesome shots here. And she's throwing him. Amber's tired now. I think if it is a 5-rounder and Gallen can sit there and throw some heavy hits and dominate the 5th round, I think she can actually take the fight in this one. That's for sure. All right, he's going to have a bit of a play around. Yeah, got me a little Duvalakis and everything going here. You dead set legends having a bit of a play around, and thanks for joining me. Now, the way they're talking in the corner, we're going to a 5th round. So a 5th round it is. Here we go. Now let's see if there's another bloody round being added to it. There's only one way to find out. Ring that bell. And let's see if we can hit them hard. And if you can, guys, hit the like button. Vote in the poll. Stick around. And if you do find a stream and leave, well, tell all your mates that you're here and you got the better commentary going on. So we are into round 5 of 5. Oh, now this makes sense. I thought, geez, every time I was talking to you guys, I thought, fuck, the first half of the round were going quick. But yeah, it was... There are only 2-minute rounds in this one. Only 2-minute rounds. Say no more. Hollywood McConnelly. Jake, if you had to get a tattoo, no choice, must get one, what would you get and where? Speaking of tattoos, as we finish up on the 5th round of the Amber match, Amber and Sarah. I've got heaps of tattoos. Matt. I've got one on my chest, 2 on my wrist, 3 or 4 on each forearm, and 1 tattoo on each leg. So I got heaps of tattoos. And I'll be getting another tattoo next month as well. So that's just how I roll. But you don't really see him too much because I'm wearing a jumper. So that probably, hides the tattoos. But a minute to go. Yep. Jess Ward nails it. The cheeky monkey, you have a new tattoo on the way soon when our little baby is born. If you don't know, Jess Ward is my wife in the comments section. Yes, my wife. So we'll, and my wife decides where that tattoo goes. She can put it anywhere. She can put it on my neck, on my ear, on my face. I don't care. I told her. She decides. As round 5 hasn't been as dominant performance as I thought it'd been. Amber just getting really tired, but it's Sarah still playing that defensive punch move. Throw with the left, step around, try and hit with the right, and vice versa. She continued to change her stance, but I think Amber is going to take our first matchup, and that is 1 of 6 matches down. That is right, guys. That is right. The legend herself is in the chat. Always got eyes on me. No. What's the visual like on your phones or your TVs, wherever you're watching, Jake Ward? What's the audio like? Give us a bit of an update. Give us a bit of a head count. If you can, like the video. Let's try and get phenomenal numbers. I'm enjoying the little party that we've got here. But let's try and get some big numbers happening in the chat. That's only the first fight. It's going to grow as the night goes on. So that match is done. They'll piss around to get yourself a winner. Our next match is Hamdan and Trent Girdum. Hamdan and Trent Girdum. Dan says, quality is perfect. Thanks, Dan. Thank you very much. Been just trying to work back and forth on everything because the space that I have, I need to improve it. But looks like everything's going good. And I apologize. I look like a junkie, but I don't want to. I've got me a little Vicks thing here. Because for some reason, I've got a little bit of a blocked nose. Drunken Boxing MMA says, is it a boy or a girl or is it a surprise? Well, if Jess Ward in the chat wants to tell you Drunken Boxing, Jess Ward can tell you. And she says, I'm looking good. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's up to Jess in the chat. So we'll see. We'll see from there. It's up to her. Matt Connolly, I'll answer your question in a moment. They're advertising the welterweight belt. I just want to see and announce the winner to you guys. Amber Amelia. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, geez, she's looking a bit rough and they're having a chat. Get them back into the middle of the table. So, Jess, it's up to you if you want to announce anyone. Just a quick thing here, mate. If anyone can help this guy out, drop it in the comments. If you can help him out. I've bought the pay-per-view, mate, so I'll be watching it on the pay-per-view. I don't know of any, but if anyone can help my Shikudu fishing guy out, if anyone can help him out. If not, stick around for a few minutes, hit the thumbs, get me watch time, retention time up a bit. Help me out so when you do find a link and you bugger off, you shouldn't. You should just put, or if you do find a link, chuck that on mute. And you got the number one commentator in the world here. But if anyone can help out my guy. So here we go. 77 votes happening in the poll. 66% saying Paul Gallen's going to win the main event. And there it is. Amber being the more aggressive one. Aggressive doesn't mean winner. So in a split decision, I told you. Sarah Jelinek comes in and she gets a victory. Her defensive, she'd come and she'd defend. And as Amber would come in, and Amber was throwing him, she'd throw one, slip, and then try and hit another one. And some of her punches were effective, and she's very, very happy winning a fight on pay-per-view. There you go. There you go. That answers your question, everybody. We're having a girl. We're having a baby girl. Not too long now. Not too long now. There you go. We're going to have a baby girl. There we go. Everyone can get in there in the chat. Can you tell us about your run across Australia? What kept you going? Hardest moment? Well, that's about a 45-minute chat, but I'll quickly do it before we get into the next match because this is a boxing stream. But, I always don't mind. So I decided, if you know anything about Australia, I decided to fly up to the Gold Coast. And I spent 30 days running 50 kilometers per day, every single day. This was my last run. I've done a few of them to run home to southeast Melbourne, about 40-minute drive southeast of Melbourne. That's where I live. And it was 1,500 kilometers. I ran every single day. The coldest day was about 31 degrees. Had a pair of shoes melted, rotated through 13 pairs of shoes. The hardest moment, well, there was a few hard moments. For me, it didn't, I was able to raise $100,000. And for me, the hardest moment, I don't want to bloody bring it too down. I don't want to bring it too down. But the hardest bit for me was it didn't matter how many kilometers I run. It didn't matter how much money I raised. I couldn't bring back my two family members. They weren't going to be at the finish line. Yes, they were there with me in spirit. Yes, they're tattooed on my leg. Yes, the family lives on forever and the love and support was awesome. But that was the hardest bit for me. I could have raised $1 billion and they're not coming back. What kept me going? Everyone. Everyone kept me going. I didn't want to quit. I don't quit. I don't like to quit. I think quitting, I'm not a big fan of it. I like to see things out through the end. And it's just all about mindset. If your mind's in the right spot, bang, then you are rocking and rolling. If your mind's in the right spot, then beautiful. You can't be beaten. You can't be beaten. But anyway, I could talk about that for 4-5 hours. But we are getting ready for our second matchup of the night. The second matchup of the night. Thank you for everyone saying sweet and congratulations. Thank you very much, Drunken Boxing MMA. I got 2 sons and a daughter myself. Best of luck to giboth of you. Thank you very much, you dead set legend. But we've got an exciting matchup now. I believe Trent Girdum, I think it was Trent Girdum, wore this stupid mask to the weigh-ins, to the press conference. It was a stupid mask. It was like it had a nose and everything on it. I don't know. I'm just like, come on now. Pull your heads in, everyone. Just, pull your heads in. Let's have a look here. There we go. All righty. Get back to the comment section. Get back to you guys. Oh, Matt, when next time we have a beer, Matt, I can go through the whole shebang-a-bang with you. Not a problem. That journey was something else, and it takes me about an hour, probably more, to just tell you all the good stories, all the bad things that happened, what I was fighting outside of the run. Yeah, I could go on and on. Here we go. Another shit haircut. Another terrible, terrible haircut in this one. It's a blonde ponytail mullet. If your name's Trent, that was the only haircut you're going to have. And apologies to anyone out there whose name is Trent, but that's the only one you're going to be. So Hamdan is on his way to his ring. I like the way he's going about it. I like his body language. He's got a little bit of nerves. He's flicking them out now, but I like his confidence. He feels ready. I like it. That's who's going to win the match. I don't know if anyone's going to have a bet. If you are having a punt on any of these matches, gamble responsibly, as the famous saying goes. But there we go. Hamdan is getting in the ring now. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. I'm up for anything, mate. I'll talk about my wrestling career. I'll talk about my running career. I'll talk about it all. Now, Trent Girdum and Hamdan, both weighing the same, 63 and some change and 64 and some change kilos. Same height, same reach. Going to be an interesting fight. Trent wanting to play the villain with his bleach blonde hair, like waterfall ponytail with a mullet at the back. I don't know what it is, but that's just the way 2022 haircuts are looking. It's becoming. It's there. So Trent Girdum, 3 fights, 3 wins. He's had 3 wins, all by decision. And let's see how he goes. He hasn't had a knockout. He's had all on decision. He's feeling confident. He knows he's on pay-per-view. He's got this look about him. He knows he's on pay-per-view. So it's such an important thing. Every fight that you have is always important. But once you have it on a pay-per-view and a big stage like this, like they're in Newcastle, they got thousands in that stadium. It looks packed even for the main card. Hassan's had 4 fights, 4 wins, and 1 knockout. 1 knockout. If you have ever knocked somebody out, whether it's in the boxing ring or defending yourself, it's a very different feeling. That is for sure. To be able to hit someone, and their whole central nervous system causes a stop for their body to make them unconscious. Referee goes through his final instructions. Boxing referees, good on them for doing it. Jeff Fennick, a trainer. Retro Roster Gaming. Retro Roster Gaming. I once knocked out 3 street dogs. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. But I'm sure you have knocked out or choked out a few people because I know that you are a fighter. So I know you've done it. And I know you haven't knocked out any dogs in Thailand. You goose. But here we go. Round 1. And they'll go for 3 minutes because they're, 6 rounds in this matchup. Trent Girdum in the black trunks and the shit mullet. And he's taking on Hamdan in the white and blue trunks. As now the hooks are being thrown. They feel like they're Captain Hook and Peter Pan in this one. Bit of fancy footwork. Trent's got the old leg socks, leg warmers happening. So he looks like a roller derby girl in this matchup. But 30 seconds in, not too much happening. They're both feeling each other out, both still in their first 5 matchups. Just trying to hang and bang in this one. When it comes to aggression-wise, Girdum has got the advantage. When it comes to skill set and movement, it's Hamdan that feels like he is the better mover on the floor there. So they're in the middle, and there it is. Nice defensive left hook from Girdum. Just a nice step back. He feels like he's got the advantage in this first round. Hamdan with a massive miss on the left. Tries for a front left there. Didn't happen. Trent looks more like a kickboxer, the way his look is. And his sponsors are weird, but he's got some movement. He's ducked some really good 1-2 combination thrown from Hamdan. He was able to duck out the way, but we are halfway through round 1 and not much action coming in. And there, he's giving him a hit. They're calling it a standing 8 count. Hamdan coming in. Boom. Trent putting one on him, and that's a standing 8 count. So straight away, advantage. Advantage, helping out. So Girdum the aggressor, and Girdum getting fucking the first knockdown here. And now he's got Hamdan on the ropes, and there's still a minute to go. Trent, don't fake that. Get him in there. You're shadow boxing with him. Looks like you're ready to throw the fight, but you just had a huge advantage, and you were just playing with him there. You had Hamdan on the ropes. I know you want to get him in the middle of the ring and knock him out, but, mate, get yourself a very impressive win in the first round. Get those stats up. Now Hamdan is just throwing big haymakers as everyone's coming in. Guys, Adrian Davis, I don't know of any, but if anyone can help these guys out, stick around for 5 minutes, mate. You might be able to find one. Stick around, you dead set legend. Only you find one. Hit the like button. Vote in the poll while you're here. And a shout out to my nieces and nephews. Sits there. Hi, Uncle Jake. Hello to you interrupting me during the bloody boxing. But good to see you guys jumping in. If it's Max or Evie, I love you. Can't wait to watch us play footy soon. Quickly, Retro Roster, after the street dogs, I knocked out 3 lady boys and loved every second of it. Oh, my God. Round 1's over. I get distracted by the comments. Retro Roster, you funny man. You funny man. You got me twice now. Supposed to try and commentate the boxing. And you've just come in with that one. So, Christian, what time does Nikita start? So we're into our second match of 6 cards. I believe Nikita is the second last match. So I still think you got about 90 minutes because the next 2 fights after this are 10 rounders. This one's a 6-rounder and the next 2 are 10 rounders. So, yeah, Dan Goldstein says, solid effort, Retro. Solid effort. Oh, all right. You're in the round 2. Here we go. Trent winning the first one. The Girdum, wearing the girdle, goes bang and was able to knock Hamdan out in the first round. Now, they're both swinging. like a chopped helicopter. Now they're in there. The washing machine punches are happening where you just get in there and do these ones, trying to hit him in the ribs. Hamdan trying to get in the middle. Ducks a nice left hook from Trent, able to get a couple of body shots in as the action is coming. They're stuck in the middle of the table. There's something a little off for me about Trent. There's been many positions where he could have taken full advantage of this fight. I don't know if he wants to have more TV time or he's fucking ready to throw this fight, because now he's doing it. He has got Hamdan on the ropes and he's doing nothing about it. He just shadow boxes in front of him. That's not even proper way to fake it. And let's see if he can improve his posture and get in the middle of the action there. Now, not much is happening. They're swinging. They're clinched up at the moment and just those silly rib shots, but not much is happening. Jeff Fennick losing his shit in the corner for Hamdan as Trent puts another one on him. So Hamdan's throwing these big combinations, missing, and Trent's just stepping out, boop, just landing a couple of good right ones there. Here we go. Oh, nice left hook coming in, the aggressive as they're in a kitch. Hamdan with a nice left hook gets him on the chin, but Trent doesn't feel rocked. Trent needs to take advantages of his situations. Now we're getting a more aggressive, more powerful Hamdan as we're halfway through round number 2. They get in there. Hamdan back on the ropes, able to duck a couple of hooks. Trent's game is going a bit out the window. I don't want to smell anything dodgy. There could be something going on here. As they're both in the middle of the ring. Trent looking to get the advantage. Hamdan bouncing off the ropes like he's in WWE and launching a missile attack, but not landing much there. Poor Hamdan having a pay-per-view fight, and they've got one little screen on Jeff Fennick being the trainer, which kind of takes the focus off you. 40 seconds to go. Hamdan's probably winning this round. Hamdan's probably winning, so let's see how it goes. They're holding it in there. Retro Rice, I'll hit you up after the end of the round. There's 23 seconds to go. We're in here. 15 seconds to go, and a nice uppercut coming in from Hamdan, but Trent just needs to hold a few. He's clearly lost this round. He's clearly gone about it. They could be even. I could see a referee going it to Trent's way. But yeah, something I'm not liking about Trent. Could have won it in the first round. He gets Hamdan on the ropes in the second round, but then doesn't go in and attack. As Retro Ricer continues to tell us about his journey, he says, after Lady Boys, I knocked back 3 and a green curry and a big poo all pray. There you are. I don't know how long I'm allowed to leave that comment up. Hopefully there's a couple of spelling mistakes in there, Retro Rister. This chat is punching. Oh, mate, Dan Goldstein, if you're new to this channel, I've got the best chat going around. I've got some hilarious guys that have been with me from the start. So, yeah, stick around. This is where the action is. This is where you need to be. But yeah, you guys are funny. And Retro Rister, who's my favorite gaming channel, we've got a good relationship. As round number 3 starts, he's quite a funny. I might leave your comment up for this round, Dan, you big ledge. 10 seconds in, they're in the middle. Let's see if we can get some aggression. Let's see if we can get Trent getting his round 1 form. I don't know. I don't know if I'm overthinking it, but when he landed one on Hamdan, in his mind, it was like he wasn't supposed to do it. So he's clearly outboxing him here. So we'll have to come in and see. Retro Rossa Gaming says Aussie arm wrestler couldn't knock out a wank. Mate, I love that terminology, and I might have pinched it off you when we were younger. I love that terminology. But unless you're Australian or English, like I use it on Americans, and they just don't get it. They just don't get it. So, but thank you very much for your super chats and making everyone in the chat laugh. Larry Bastard says, hey man, I just come to say I hate boxing, but I gave the video a like. If you can, man, just Just let it play for 5 or 10 minutes so it looks like you get good retention. I really do appreciate it. Right, let's get back to the boxing because, yeah, I've got my sports conspiracy goggles on that this Trent just might be doing he might go and participate in Olympic diving after this one. Here we go. And Retro Ricer says he's knocked out Charlie Zeninoff. Couple of haymakers being thrown there with 1:20 to go, and that'll bring us to halfway through this 6-round matchup. They're both standing back looking like cats at the moment. Not many punches are being thrown as Trent's mullet is waving around looking a bit noodle hair, but Hamdan comes in, left uppercut, overhand right, and then a left jab to try and score some points on that one. Trent's little ponytail mullet thing's fallen to pieces. He's not sure where to go. His noodle hair is swinging about, and he's just worn a few punches from Hamdan. Hamdan now starting to feel rhythm, starting to feel movement, but I still believe Trent Girdum should have won this one in round number 1. It's going to see. I'll get to some of your questions in a moment. As nice left-right hook, then body shot combination from Hamdan. 27 seconds to go. And he's just getting some rhythm, getting some movement now. He's landing the shots in the corner. He's firing off like a cannon. Fucking get out the way, ref. Trent not sure what to do, but he looks like Hamdan looks like he's run out of puff and waiting for this round to end with 10 seconds to go. But Trent's a bit weird, man. He's getting him in the right positions, then doing it. Not doing it too good. And that is the end of the round number 3. Okay, my wall is full of studs, just like this chat. Appreciate it. Mervyn James says, do you cover all fights in Australia? No, I don't. I try and cover the big ones if it fits in my time schedule. I want to. But if you know of any local boxing promoters that want to hire this guy, I will knock it out of the park. Not a problem. Fox 8 Ball and Retro Rice are building a good relationship in the chat. Dan Goldstein reckons that Trent has a sneaky decision bet on Hamdan. I've got me things on. I've got my sports conspiracy goggles on, but we are back into it. I know, it's showing the replays at the moment as I try and unblock my nose. And that's all it is, just some Vicks. Good night to you, Sasquatch, as he's jumping into bed. Appreciate you jumping on and helping out. Round 4 of 6 3-minute rounds in this conspiracy fight that I'm calling, where Trent once again is showing he's outboxing, but now Hamdan was a bit soft to start, but his punches are looking a lot sharper, but Hamdan's finding himself a lot on the ropes, just holding. And Trent's able to punch through them. So I'm not sure why he's doing it, why he isn't when he's got him right there on the decision and on the ropes. So that's just me. Art is in the eye of the beauties in the eye of the beholder. So you might think that this fight is still going okay. I think there's a bit of chump change going on because Trent clearly, he's just going for some big knockout hits, but he's not. He's just a little off center when it comes to landing him. Hamdan just bobbing and weaving now. He feels like he's got some aggression. Nice couple of ducks there and able to hit a body shot, but Trent just wears it off. Well read by Trent, landing a body shot as they're both giving each other a bit of a hug in the middle of the ring. And once again, we go to Jeff Fennick yelling and screaming in the corner. He's Hamdan's. Jeff Fennick, an Australian icon and a world-class boxer back in his day. He is Hamdan's beautiful trainer for this matchup. Here Sasquatch is still with us. Oh, awesome. All righty. Halfway through round number 4 in our second of 6 matches. But we got 3 exciting matches that we're all looking forward to. So we'll just see if Hamdan can just get the job done here. Yeah, Trent, now he's walking back like a crab. There's just, sorry guys, and I'll keep mentioning it each round, but there's just something off about the way Trent's holding his business in this one. He's clearly outboxing Hamdan. Now, look, I can say what I want from my fucking comfy chair here, but yeah, there's just something off about it. with Jeff Fennick in his corner and Hamdan, he's just pushed Trent over. That's nothing. Yeah, don't do that. We'll get back into this one. Thanks for everyone for joining. If you are new to this channel, I'm Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, the #1 YouTube sports commentator in the world. And we are getting the action to go bang. But not many huge hits are being landed. But we'll see how it goes in there. 20 seconds to go. Not many punches happening. They're there throwing them at each other and moving around, but a lot of misses this round. I'll be interested to see the statistics in this round. They better get them up for me. But Trent, a little bit of a show off with about 15 seconds to go in this round. And Hamdan just trying to get some body shots. Does a nice left-right on the chin to finish that round off. And that is round number 4, which is awesome. Thanks for everyone joining me at the moment. Here we go. There we go. 4 rounds done. They've got in there Jeff Hennick. Dan Goldstein reckons Trent owes money to some criminal syndicate. Maybe the Girl Scouts, but something fishy here. I'll tell you what. And also, a little bit later, I want to get some predictions about the fight because I'm not going to lie. If you go back to my Tyson Fury live commentary, I'm just putting it out there just quietly but very loudly on my channel. I called it. Knockout in the 6th round. I called it. I absolutely called it. Rory says, come on, Trent. Who's winning? Well, thank you for your comment, Rosa. Big Rory. As they're starting the 5th round, I have a feeling Trent's the better boxer, but there's something fishy about the way he's boxing. I mean, he punched 7 shades of shit out of me, but there's something about his boxing. He should be winning, and he should have knocked Hamdan out a while ago, but there's something just a little bit off in my eyes, something a little bit off. So if you're going to go who's winning, I would say Trent should be winning, but the judges have probably got it to Hamdan. But let's see how it gets in there as we're 45 seconds into the 1st round. Now, Trent being the aggressor, a lot of fakes going in, but just not getting his guard back up so Hamdan can land a few. Now, Trent's wearing Hamdan shots like a champ, but whenever Trent gets in an aggressive position, he doesn't take advantage of it. So we'll just go bang into this one. Get back, get off him. Let's get some boxing action happening. Hamdan, he tries to throw some sharp, crisp punches, but Trent, even then, pulling out of punches that he should just be landing and finishing this fight off. But he looks like he wants to get his pay-per-view time. Now he's got Hamdan in the corner and then jumps back out of the corner. Interesting to see. He continues to change his posture from orthodox to southpaw throughout this fight, does Trent. And Hamdan looks, a bit lethargic in this round. The movements aren't happening the way he wants. Just hitting elbows and hitting forearms. They're in the middle of the ring. Not much in a sense of action, not much of a sense of point scoring has happened in probably the last 45 seconds. A lot of punches are being thrown, but not many are landing there in Newcastle. But Trent trying to, just do enough to make the decision hard. But when he starts to get an advantage, he eases it back up a bit. Hamdan gets some rhythm in. Then he just reminds him that he can hit. As Trent looks up at the clock to see how long to go in the round. I'll tell you, mate, it is 35 seconds to go in there. Let's get in there. They're tied up in the corner. Let's see if they fight their way out of it. Referee steps in. Says, back off. Watch the headbutts. The little cheeky headbutts. Now Hamdan throwing some punches. Trent looking a bit tired, but he's still wearing them. And he just clinches anytime. Oh, he's landed a good straight right, Hamdan does. And it's rocked Trent a bit on the ropes. And he's able to jump on him and clinch it up. So that was a really nice right to finish off the round. And he's just throwing hooks. But that round there, as the referee ends it, that round there was more about There was a lot of elbow hits. They had their guards up the whole round. Not many winning attacking shots. And I see that my chat has turned into a, I feel like I'm in, I feel like I'm in an episode of The Simpsons and everyone's treating me like Mo Sislak. Wow. Look at you all go. Look at you all go, you silly, silly buggers in the chat. But if you are around, give this video a thumbs up. Let everyone know that you're hanging and banging with Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, as we are into our final round, I believe. I'll double check, of our second match. No, I'm glad you guys are making all those comments. It helps the chat. It helps the algorithm. It helps feed it out. And you're not doing anything that will get you in trouble. So just keep those chats flying. Final round of our second fight. And if you get a chance, let everyone know that we are here. Appreciate all of you that are helping and supporting the channel at this stage. All righty. Now they are in the middle, feeling each other out. We're in our final round of this matchup. Trent Girdum and Hamdan. Hamdan wanting to get it. Hamdan with the hammer fist, but it's just not happening. There's much of a muchness in this round. Body shots from Hamdan. Trent steps back, keeps his distance, throws a couple of jabs, tries to read when Hamdan's going to throw one. Once again, he's done it again, Trent. He gets Hamdan on the ropes and in the corner and then forgets to do something. He knocked him down in the first round and he's allowing Hamdan to throw some big shots. There we go. Rory says, Trent is my second cousin. That's cool, Rory. He should be winning. He should have won this fight. He should have won this fight in the first round. He knocked him down in the first one. So that's cool. Hopefully you're watching his match and having this commentary doing. He should have won this fight. You'll have to let me know in a future stream, Rory, if there's anything fishy going on. And he's just slipped out the ring. He's rung the bell. He's slipped on the announcer's table. He's been on ice skates. He slipped over. There wasn't a knockdown, but that's cool that he's your cousin, mate. So he's having a bit of a stretch because he's show us a replay of that one. So now a nice right hook, but Trent opens his hands up and sticks his tongue out and says, I love it. Give me more. So as they throw him back in there, whack, we're getting it in there. Some right punches. Trent just feeling it. So he's got him back in the corner there. Tries to come in with a big overhand right. And they're clinched up as they're stuck in the corner of the screen. A nice overhead shot going on. 1 minute to go in your second match. You dead set legends. Master Shake, check your messages on arm wrestling forums. I sent you your tracking number, mate. I finally got your shirt sent to you. So we got 45 seconds to go in the final round. They're just waiting in the middle of the ring. This one's hard to call only because I ended up watching it with suspicious eyes. Maybe Betty Davis eyes. I was watching him with different sets of goggles on. So, yeah, Trent should have won this by the Flemington straight, but he hasn't able to. So they've landed. A lot of shots have been landed. A lot of effective shots, no. Hamdan got one at the start. Now they're just hugging each other. This is almost turning into bloody WWE. 10 seconds to go in the matchup. Start throwing them. This is it. Nah, they're swinging and missing. This last 10 seconds, these blokes. Bloody hell. They couldn't hit much. They definitely couldn't hit much. Meme Guys jumped in and just wants to know if any Mexicans are here. Not sure why. Hope you're not setting them up to fail. But if you are from Mexico, hello and welcome. So that was the end of that matchup. You dead set legends. Good to see everyone hanging and banging and everyone has voted. 122 votes. 122 votes. Where are we? Let's get back to the comments. Aussie arm wrestler versus Beaver Pumper. Who's Beaver Pumper? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Guys, we've got 2 matches down. They're about to announce, as I get the... Oh, what have I done here? They're about to announce the winner of that last matchup as the referees make the decisions and they show their replays of a very interesting match, I must say. I found that match very interesting. Look, you'd have to, I thought the way Trent, I thought outboxed him. Now, Hamdan might have landed more shots and more effective shots. Don't forget, Trent got the knockdown in the first round, which always leans heavier. Oh, I know you're talking about now. Bottom 8. Yes, Beaver Pumper podcast. I know who Beaver Pumper is. Sorry, I got confused. Yes, I know Monster Devon. Yep, I know who that is. Here we go. Let's get an announcement. So, 2 matches down as they decide who the winner is. I'll be very intrigued to see. And then we've got Sam Goodman versus Fumiya Fuse. Sam Goodman, Fumiya Fuse. Oh, what's happened there? What have I done here? All righty, let's get back to it. There we go. Oh, okay. Whew. Thought I bloody lost the stream. That is okay. We are here. And your winner is...
55, and Michael Hagee scores it 58-55 for your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner.
Well, Trent gets his payday. Yeah, I don't know about that one. And ring announcer, why have you got a fake American accent? Why have you got... That's a fake American accent. Come on, mate. No one... Yeah. Trent's already out of there onto the... He's ready to collect his money. He doesn't... He's still the out... I'm not too happy. Look, if it was legit, it's legit. That is fine. That was a really weird match. There was just too much for Hamdan to... The build-up and everything. They didn't want him to lose. So that's Sam Greco. There you go. So, yeah, Jeff Fennick in the corner. Yeah, real suspicious, interesting stuff. But Hassan, Hamdan, the Double H, the hairy helicopter, he gets a win on that one. And we've got 4 matches to go. 4 matches to go. This is where a couple of our 10-rounders come in for this one. Just reading some of the comments in there. If you can, like this video, tell a few people here. We got 50 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Everyone is voting about what is going on. I appreciate. If you're new to the channel, I'm Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, the #1 YouTube sports commentator in the world. And I want to call the king of the castle fight. These 3 fights still haven't started yet. We've only had 2 matches on our main card, and we're going for another 4 matches to go. Now, we've got to cross our fingers because the next 2 matches are 10-rounders. One of them is a Harry Garside match. But do we want him to go for 10 rounds? No, we don't want him to go for 10 rounds, especially the next match that we've got on the card, and that match being the next match that is coming on the card. Sam Goodman for Fumiya Fuse. I know what I'll do. That is a great idea. Up next, Sam Goodman versus Fumiya Fuse. Then I'll put that in the comments. Beautiful. So that's what matchup is up next. Let me get a live stream. They're just showing some replays. And I'll leave that up there until I get another good comment, just in case some people come into the chat and want to sit there and have a chat. But everyone's coming in. I absolutely love it. So they've just shown Hassan Hamdan getting the win over Trent. Ooh, Treddy boy. No, I'm sure everything's all above board. I'm just being a YouTube commentator. But you never know. You never know. People are just jumping in. Kate Williamson says hello. Well, hello to you, Kate, and welcome. You got some live commentary here. Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. It is going to be good. This is the next match that is on the card. This is a 10-rounder where it's not there yet. They're going to be coming to the ring real soon. As, everyone's getting photos and everything of their mates in the crowd, and everyone's enjoying whatever is going on there. So it's going to be awesome. Does anyone know about these next two fighters? Does anyone know about them? Where's me bloody? I've lost me. Oh, there we go. Does anyone know anything about these two fighters? Let me know in the comments, and we'll get chatting. Dan Goldstein knows a bit about his boxing. He says, "Don't mess with Fumiya. He has a short fuse." 10 dad jokes on 10 right now, mate. Dad jokes are always welcomed here. They are always welcome here, which is good. Everyone, just get the chat going there as we get ready. Yes, Trent lost Rory. Trent lost on the unanimous decision. All referees thought it was Hassan Hadman, even though Trent knocked him down in the first round. And I believe Trent was the better boxer in that match. But, once again, there's something a little bit off as they go over to Nikita Tszyu. Instead of being in Newcastle, they are in Zewcastle right now. Big Australian event happening. Team Nikita Tszyu. And you know what that means. TNT. Dynamite. TNT. And he's taking on Mason Smith, who probably has one of the most vanilla names in pro boxing history. But good on them for jumping in there. That'll be your semi-main event. And everyone is getting there in the chat, which is good. Everyone's hanging and banging. Let me know in the comments. Let's get the comment section firing while the next match is going. Now, I know a lot of you are regulars, but a lot of you are new names. Let me know from where around the world you are. I am Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, and I'm from Melbourne, Australia. That's right, Dan Goldstein. The tofu of names. Correct. Well played, my friend. Well played. Love it. But let me know from where around the world you are as the commentators. You got Barry Michael there. South Africa in the house, which is awesome. Mean guy from South Africa. From Bombera. Is that a real town, Dominic? Are you pulling my leg? Is that a real town in New South Wales? Bombera. I've run through New South Wales. I don't remember hearing that. There, at the risk of perpetuating many a sheep joke, I've got my friends from the Trans-Tasman, New Zealand. It is a real town. Thanks, Dominic. New name, but watching for years, brother. From old South Wales. Thank you, Dafford. You have been a supporter, which is good. Adam, that one guy from Ohio, Aussie. Ready, bang! Ohio in the house. And Master Shake from the United States. I know exactly where your address is, Master Shake, because I just sent you my last T-shirt. When is Harry fighting? Well, rolled you, sir. Anyway, Big R. So, Harry Garside is not the next match, but the match after. So, we've got one 10-round match to happen. And then after that, we're rocking and rolling with Harry Garside. So, I reckon if it goes to 10 rounds, I reckon you've got about 35 to 40 minutes. About 35 to 40 minutes for it to, 35 to 40 minutes before Harry Garside has his fight. Dean Schofield, is that Newcastle in Australia or Newcastle in UK? You let me know, Dino. Kate has come in and's given her tips for the next 3 matches. Love an early crow. Love an early prediction. Kate, you dead set legend. My tips. Reckons Kris is going to be Paul Gallen. 144 votes and only 34% think Kris win. I hope Kris wins. Nikita and Garside. I think Harry and Nikita are going to win. Harry Garside should punch this bloke all over the shop nice and easy. So hopefully he finishes him a bit early for us. And then Nikita Tszyu should win. The way the stage is set for Paul Gallen to win. I don't want him to win. But, with build-up and everything. Oh, I just realised I've got my water here. With build-up and everything, Paul Gallen, I don't want him to win. He's a flog. That's coming from a Melbourne Storm fan. It's just coming from a Victorian. It's just coming from anyone that watches sport. You flog. But I appreciate you getting your tips in, Kate. Thank you very much. And then once we get to the final 3 rounds, I'll redo the polls again. So if you want to see, we'll get some polls happening. But thank you. If you are coming in, someone might be able to help you out with a stream or something. I'm not too sure. Otherwise, stick around. Mate, I've got the best YouTube chat in the world. The number 1 YouTube chat where I'm looking. It's right there. I don't know where it is on your screen. But I've got the number 1 YouTube chat in the world. Anthony, he must be going for Paul Gallen. He's a Cronulla Sharks fan. Okay. I'll let you pass because you're hanging out with us in the chat. Anthony, you stud. I do appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. People are getting in there. Oh, Dino, you're from Newcastle, New South Wales. Thank you very much. Here we go. Yep, he's from Zewcastle. That's right. That's where the event is today, isn't it? Why aren't you at the event? The event's there today. Max Powers is from God's country, Braidwood, New South Wales. There you go. Well, it sounds like if I ever make the trip to New South Wales, which I might be there for the Sydney Championships, make sure you guys make the drive so we can all have a beer together. We're just on an ad break from the pay-per-view. So the one thing I do like about ad breaks, so I get to have a water, I get to have a chat with you guys in the chat. Really appreciate it. If you get a chance, let everyone know that we're here. I really appreciate the 60 of you legends that are joining us. But we want the party to happen here, and I appreciate each and every one of you. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, the number 1 YouTube sports commentator in the world, and I'm definitely the most energetic YouTube sports commentator in the world. Yes, my channel is predominantly arm wrestling, but every time I've branched out into another sport, everyone that has come on board has stuck around. I've commentated boxing, I've commentated UFC, the NBA, and you better bloody believe it, if the dates line up, I'll commentate the Dog Westminster show. So do not worry about that. What's the live stream schedule for the rest of the day? Got to get to work, but hoping catching one later. Happy birthday, Adam, that one guy. Happy birthday to you. Happy 40th birthday. Magnificent, mate. Ready, bang. Ready, bang, the number 1 catchphrase in sports today. Happy birthday to you. All right, well, it's 8:23 p.m. here, so I don't know what it is for the rest of the day because I'll be in bed by the time you finish work. Sen has come in. Says, Aussie Arm Wrestler, you're a legend, mate. Thanks for your commentary on all the events I like to watch. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it because I do have a lot of people come over from other sports and they'll watch the occasional video. Just put your laptop on, play them all through, get me the things. But yeah, no, I do appreciate you popping in and saying that, mate. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. So thank you very much for that. Drunken Boxing MMA says, I discovered the legendary Aussie through a boxing stream. See? And you've been sticking around. Whenever I do live streams on other sports, you jump in. I'm telling you. It's the way to go. This is the way to go. So, we've got a bantamweight match happening. Sam Goodman and Fumiya fuse? Will Sam be a good man when he's in the ring, or will he be a bad man? Or will that fuse be lit? The dynamite goes off. Or will Sam be able to put that fuse out and be able to do it? So the introductions are happening now with the guy. All right, listen to this.
10 cricket rounds of professional championship super bantamweight boxing action. It is for the vacant IBF Intercontinental Super Bantamweight title and the WBO.
I've got a poll for all you guys.
Mr. Adam Height. The WBO supervisor is Danny Lee. Your judges are ringside, Ragul Cali. Bradford A.B. Cambridge. And your third man in the ring is Will.
Vote in my poll. I'm gonna put that on mute. Vote in my poll. Is that a fake accent? That's a fake accent. That's gotta be a fake accent for sure. Get some votes happening. Let's just go through some comments. Good morning, Aussie from Huntsville, Alabama. That's where Conrad Thompson's from, isn't it? Or Bruce Pritchard from Huntsville, Alabama. If you're a wrestling fan, you'll get that. Hey, mate. Hopefully someone in the comment section can help you out as the fighters get to the ring. Some people have jumped in. I think they've been able to find one. Not too sure. I've bought the pay-per-view. I'm just going to be calling the action, which is good. I prefer my Aussie content whilst on the crapper. Beautiful. What have we got here? Richard Patterson, thanks for the show. Thanks for sticking around, man. Thanks for hanging out. Mate, we're up and about. We're in our third match. As the guys are coming to the ring, I'm assuming that's Fumiya, has jumped in. Yep, I'm telling you, 21 votes. And 95% of you say that accent is fake. Yep, I'm with you all the way. So if you've just joined us, the ring announcer at the event that I'm calling, I reckon, has a fake accent. And if he does, shame. Alrighty, so what I'm looking now at the screen is Sam Goodman and the crowd are going off. I can't tell you what music he's playing because YouTube will ream me when it comes to copyright. You can't play too much music on your YouTube channel. And this is, I need to keep this channel. Please, I need to keep this channel because it pays the bills. So, and you guys hanging out, really, really appreciate it. Into our third match, Sam Goodman, Fumiya fuse. It's going to be a good match. Yeah, fingers crossed. We get some knockouts. Dan Goldstein says, hum it. I don't know what song it is, so I can't hum it. But I do love it. Both 23 years old. Both have the same reach. Both weighing in at 55 kilos. Two young fellas on their pay-per-views. Sitting there going nuts. All righty. So I had a bit of fun with that. Let's end that poll. And I'll get the matchup after this one, which is Harry Garside, Layton, McFerran. As they introduce the fighters. Oh, got to type it in for the poll. Harry Garside, Layton. And the question is, who wins? Very simple. I like my polls. I think they're fun. I think they're... All righty, let's get back to the action. No, where are my guys? Here are my guys. There's my chat. And there's my stream. Beautiful. Let us know in the chat who you think's going to win the next match. So this match, Sam Goodman, 10 wins. He's had 10 fights, 10 wins, 6 knockouts. Here we go. Let's go. I like it. We are rocking and rolling the ring. Yeah. That ring announcer has two personalities, and none of them are interesting. Now we've got it in there. Fumiya on the left, Sam Goodman on the right. Fumiya in the blue trunks and Sam Goodman in the white trunks with a bit of brown. Fumiya looking like an anime character. They all have that. I do find that, and it's like with the Asian community, their hairstyles, sometimes their hairstyles, they look like video games and they look awesome. They look unreal. So as everyone's getting the votes in, here we go. Fuse, Sam Goodman. Once again, the early starts of the round, feeling each other out. Hanging and banging in there. Just wanting to feel each other out. Fuse just looks like he's come straight from a video game to come and have this fight. Richard Patterson, thank you very much, mate. If you've got a question or something, let me know. Let me know in the comments if you've got a question. Here we go. 2 minutes to go in round number one. Oh, nice left. Nice left. We've got the southpaw and Fumiya coming in. It's going good. The punches are being thrown. They're just feeling each other out. Still sitting back, trying to figure out what to do. Fumiya's more into the corner, but he's got this big left that he wants to come in and hammer. Nice right jab. Left one coming in. No, another clinch and a hit to the back of the head. I'm sure Sam didn't mean that. Drunken Boxing says, I've got Goodman winning this one. J4K, I haven't seen anything in this chat, but maybe as, stick around. People might be able to help you out. I'm not too sure. Here we go. Minute 10 to go. A minute to go in the matchup. Not much is happening. They're feeling each other out. We've got 10 rounds. So then again, 10 rounds. They're not going hell for leather like some of the earlier matches because we are rocking and rolling. People are jumping in. Yeah, I bought mine off the pay-per-view. So if you want to pay for it, it was $60. $60 on this one. Let's see how it goes there. Nice big right-in uppercut, but not many punches are being landed in the first round. I mean, they got 9 long rounds to go. Let's see how this match happens as everyone's helping each other out in the chat. Sam landing the first proper right one. Here we go. 10 seconds. Not much happened in round number one. So get it ready to go. A lot of punches thrown, not much being hit. Not much happening in that one. I don't know where it went on that one. That was a very hard decision to call. They were both throwing, but not too many people were hitting, which is good. WizFizz, he's got a multi on all the underdogs. For a bit of fun. Laugh out loud. Has anyone put a punt on this one? Has anyone put a punt going on? Besides WizFizz, he's got a little multi. Has anyone put a cheeky fiver, a cheeky tenner on any of these matches? Once again, gamble responsibly. We'll see how it is. Where's this event being held? It's in Newcastle, I believe. I believe it's in New South Wales somewhere. In Newcastle because Paul Gallen's the main event. He's with No Limits Boxing, and they have gone from there. There we go. The punches are being... Now, we're back into the middle of the match. 3 minutes per round. Here we go. We got to see if any action happens, but they're both feeling each other out. I know that can happen with 10 rounders. People don't want to throw too many haymakers and get too tired by the end of it. Ooh, nice straight right from Sam. Good lead in. Didn't really land it, but geez, it looked sharp and it looked fast. And I would definitely be lights out if that one landed on my chinny chin. But he's just holding, sitting there, both just looking to sting, looking to fly in, but not much is happening. And Sam gets a cheeky left jab in there. We're 45 seconds down into round 2. This round, this match, and the next match, a 10-rounder, that's for sure. Let's see how these matches go. Wouldn't mind seeing a knockdown. We've only seen one knockdown, and it wasn't like a huge hit. Just caught him. So I want to see a huge lockdown. There we go. People are telling us a good couple of multis, which I'll get to at the end of the round. And let's see how it gets in there. I haven't checked out the odds. I know who the favorites are in the match, but I haven't checked out the odds of where it's all going in this one. Halfway through round number 2. We're getting in there. A minute 30 to go. Halfway through, and they're just saying, oh, watch the ears there, big fella. Watch the ears. Stop clinching and start boxing. You're on pay-per-view. You got the whole world watching. Well, maybe not the whole world, but you got people watching. So let's get the action firing. They're in the middle there. Not much. Once again, round number 2 is just jumping back and forth, moving side to side. Southpaw versus Orthodox, trying to lean in to see. So obviously both of their lead hands are on the same side of the body. So they're just trying to figure out how to get in there. A couple of jabs going on. Here we go. Kind of getting in there. Fuse, Goodman. Round 2, 35 seconds to go. Oh, nice. Right. Just getting him on the nose. Got Sam Goodman right on the nose. And he's followed up with a couple more. But not much from there came to it. But he's been able to put one on the nose. Fuse trying to just get a few dynamite shots in and get his rhythm and his momentum going in round number 2. But we've got 10 seconds to go. And we'll see what a few of you guys, cheeky little bets have got going on. And that is the end of the round. What have we got here? Wiz Fizz is $5. Could land him. Almost $1,000. Lovely jubbly. Got a multi on Goodman, Garside, Zoo, and Gallen, all to win by knockout. Not bad, not bad. Dan Goldstein, he goes, I've got a few quid on Kris Terzievski as the underdog. There we go. I think Smith can cause an upset, to be honest. His odds are like $6. There you go. Dan Goldstein, I can't make a parlay bet to save my life. Always put at least one apple pie shitter in there. So I stick to straight bets. I love chasing a dog. In MMA, it's much easier than in boxing. I'm no good at gambling. I can pick winners when I've got no pressure on me. I can pick winners even in the Tyson Fury fight. I pick the winner. I mean, everyone's going to pick the winner, but I pick the winner, the round, and how it's going to happen. But then if I put $20 on it, wouldn't have even got close. I would have had the same bet and it wouldn't have even been close. Round 3. Here we go. We are into this one. Now, once again, feeling each other out. Both men know they're showing a bit of respect to each other in round 3. They both know that they can just fire off a quick cannon shot like there's no tomorrow. So they're just feeling each other out. Sam, with his movements on his toes, he seems the more aggressor. He's able to get Fuse into a corner and try and put that light out. But Fuse being able to move, use his speed to get out the way. But they're just feeling each other out here in round number 3. Can anything happen? Could take one big shot, just like in any fight. One big fight. One big hit, and it can be done. So Sam Goodman throwing him out, but it's just not happening there. Let's see where we get to. The movements are happening. Now we are in there. The hands are being thrown. Oh, just a missed uppercut there. Just a missed uppercut there. T, when is Gal on? Well, this is the third match of a 6-match card, and this match and the next match are 10-rounders. So I still think probably another hour and a half. I reckon around 10 p.m. Australian time, Paul Gallen's fight might be, depending on how all the other matches go. So we'll have to wait and see from there. Now they're stuck in the middle of the ring once again. They're just feeling each other out. Now it's 3 rounds of feeling each other out. 3 rounds of not much happening. Now, of course, it is a lot harder to box when 2 people are super quick in the ring. But Sam Goodman leading and able to throw it. He leads with his left, but it's just not happening. Not the way we would like it to. But we'll feel it going. Whoa! Fuse! Sam Goodman leads and Fuse with the counter hit. And he's able to rock Goodman, and Goodman goes down. Standing 8 count. Goodman got his composure. He got back up straight away, shook it off, and now he's just landed one. Fuse should be feeling up and about now, going on to the attack. Don't overdo it too much, son. But he's just got a knockdown and won himself the 3rd round. 20 seconds to go. And let's see how it goes from there. 13 seconds to go. And time. That is the end of the round. We had a knockdown in that round. Geez, those last 10 seconds seem to go forever. And we have another knockdown. Another knockdown. So one, as in another knockdown for the night. That's the 2nd knockdown that we've had. And the fuse has been lit, and he just went bang. So he came in, Sam Goodman come in, and he's just come with a left counter. Whack. On the chin. So because of that, they'll just show the replay there. So Goodman's holding, comes in with that right, and then Fuse slips out the way, and then because he's a southpaw, he's got this big open lane. Hits him on the chin, and then gets a knockdown. And I'd be feeling strong as well, being able to put anyone on their ass. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. They're showing people in the crowd, taking photos, having a bit of fun. That's Latrell Mitchell, famous NRL rugby league star here in Australia. He's not very well liked, hence why he's at Paul Gallen's event, because Paul Gallen is not very liked. Round 4, as all my mates in the chat are talking about their failed multis, their failed parlays. Oh, how many times have you hit 19 out of 20 legs, but you lose on the first one? We've all been there. That's why I don't gamble for a while. Here we go. Now, hopefully a bit more aggression from Sam. Hopefully a few more punches will be thrown, because after getting knocked down, you've got that testosterone flowing, and you want to be able to fight back in this one. Get in there. Mate, change your name to Badman and show everyone why you're undefeated and you've had 6 knockouts in your 10 fights. The man can throw. That is for sure. I apologize for my itchy nose. So it's a little bit blocked. And these guys are blocking like they are my nodes. Let's get in there. Once again, I like the way they're feeling out. So this looks like counter knockout boxing, where you just feel each other out and you're both kind of waiting for the other man to strike so you can get him on the knockout. That's for sure. We'll see how it goes from there. Halfway through round number 4, some guy in the crowd's got up to go and take a piss, I imagine. Or probably another line of coke. He was wearing a suit and sitting front row. You make the decision. 90 seconds ago. Don't forget to get a vote in the poll for the next matchup. 49 of you studs have voted in the poll to see if Harry Garside will win his match. Olympic medalist. There we go. Sam Goodman, he's just a little bit off center. Not in the comfort zone that he wants to be, considering the fuse has been lit and he's hit a few more. Once again, it is counteracting boxing. They're both leading, both wanting to go where they are, but waiting for the other person to strike. They both feel their counteraction is the way this match is going to go. Sam's still looking composed, which is good, man. But the fuse just wanting to ensure that he can get the job done in this round. 45 seconds to go. At the moment, we've got Sam Goodman against Fumiya Fuse. And I would say Fumiya Fuse is winning. He had a knockdown. He knocked Sam down in round number 3. This round, pretty much the same. I reckon Sam's probably landed more. Very even. I would say Fumiya just might take this round, but there's still 20 seconds to go. So if Sam can finish off with a flurry, it might just get him to his side of the table. 13 seconds to go. A nice little left to finish the round. Fumiya looking to get in there. And time. When is Harry on? So we've just finished round number 4 of 10 rounds. And he's on the next match. So we've just had 4 rounds out of 10 rounds. And it's looking like this is going to go the distance. So Harry will be on in about half an hour. I reckon in about half an hour. 6 rounds of 3 minutes with a minute in between. And there's 18, 19, 20 plus the afterwards stuff, another 5 minutes. Yeah, half an hour unless half an hour. Yeah, about half an hour, 40 minutes. Half an hour, 40 minutes, and we'll see how it goes. All righty, let's get into the next round. So this is round number 5. Yeah, LSJ beats. Hopefully someone can help you out. But we are into round 5. Is it going to be much of the same, or will we see another knockdown or another knockout? Now, Sam Goodman has knockout power. I mean, 60% of his matches have been in a knockout. And as we get in the action there, we're in the middle of the ring. Sam looking to just lead with his left and try and hit that right, trying to fake him out. But what happens is Fumiya, because he's southpaw, leads in with his right and just throws Sam a bit off as Sam leads with a couple of left jabs and able to land them. Get in there, big fella. 60 kilos or whatever you're weighing. Just throw those heavy hands. Sam Goodman in the white trunks. Fumiya in the blue. And Sam getting a good right hand and another right hand jab on Fumiya. So it looks like Sam winning this round. He's landing a few. Fumiya's thrown a couple, but just not landing it. So only a minute into this round, though. 3 minutes is an eternity when you're in the ring there. And Sam just with 3 good lefts. So he's landing some punches, and he's just landed a good right. So now the block of cheese is starting to look like Swiss cheese in Fumiya Fuse. Sam is finding the holes, and he's landed some really good flush jabs. Another good right jab from Sam Goodman. He's just getting in there. This round, Fumiya Fuse is taking more knocks than a front door. He's just getting it left, right, and center. I love that from an old school Australian commentator. More knocks than a front door. But the rights are coming in. The jabs have been working very effectively this round for Sam Goodman. Here we go. Now we are in the middle of the action, but not much there. It's died off a bit in probably the last 20 to 25 seconds. Fumiya needing to throw a few. He's not getting many in there, but let's see how that action goes because we need a big hit out. We need some big action. We need it. Nice headlock. Oh, give him a DDT. We'll see how it goes. 30 seconds to go, round number 5. I'd give this round to Sam so far because his flush jabs have been able to land every time, and it's just been able to put Fumiya just a little bit off where he wants to go. But Fumiya still looking composed, still looking, but every time he's ready to go, it's Sam on the front foot, just being able to just land that jab, and land that jab. He's landed some really strong jabs. Another right one from Sam Goodman to finish the round there. And as we finish up, Fumiya throwing a few, but just couldn't hit. His left, right uppercut combination, unfortunately, only hitting the H2O. No, that's water. He only hit oxygen. Oh, I'm an idiot. He was only hitting Yeah, is that his name, Teddy Atlas? More knocks on the front door. Got that off an old school Australian commentator that I used to hang out with. But let's see how all this goes. So I'd give that round to Sam. So we're halfway through our third match. And I'd give that round to Sam. The fight is pretty even. But, of course, when you've got a knockdown, that can work in your favour. But then, of course, Sam Goodman dominates the rest of the fight, legends. 59 votes we've got going, and 80% reckon the Olympic boxer Harry Garside is going to take it. Get the votes going. Get the thumbs up going. You dead set legends as we move on to the next round. Really appreciate everyone hanging with me at this stage. All righty. And the next round, once again, just feeling each other out, eh? Like they've gone through customs and the beeper's gone out, just feeling each other. And there they go, 20 seconds in. Start of the round, round number 6. And now we're in the back end of the rounds, over the halfway mark, into that unknown territory. Have I got enough energy to go? Have I got enough energy to start throwing a lot more in these later rounds? They obviously conditioned themselves for 10 rounds. Sam doesn't want to go the 10. He wants to get his 7th knockout in 11 matches. And let's get it in there. We'll see how this all goes. Get in there, yes, sons of guns. And everyone just having a bit of a laugh in the chat, which is good. I love it. Love it when the chat all start talking to each other as if they're all mates at a pub watching this main event boxing from Australia. Sam Goodman getting it done. He's feeling a bit better. He's feeling into a comfort zone here. But once again, Fumiya just throwing those cannons whenever he can. He's reading Sam a lot better in this round. That's why Sam's holding off on a lot of the punches. He'll go in and throw a few. But the first 2 attacks, when Sam came out, Fumiya was able to land one. And, of course, when your game plan is turning to shit and people rip a couple of pages out of the book, you seem to be in all sorts of trouble there. Let's get in the middle. They're in the middle and big haymakers thrown by Fuse, but not able to land them. The guard is up. Sam landing a good right, coming straight from the guard. And now they're both settling in the middle. A nice little 5-second action of 2 people whipping each other. But it's just not happening there. Get in the middle. Get in the middle and start throwing them now. We want to see some action. No one being cut. Everyone just looking pretty sharp and pretty slim in the middle of the table. I'll get to some people in the comments at the moment. See you later, Sasquatch. Thanks for joining us. A nice left-right combination from Goodman. 30 seconds to go. The combinations are flying. I think Goodman takes this round. He wasn't as aggressive. It started off Fuse's way, counter punching all the time, but Sam Goodman was able to hold on. Sam Goodman was able to finish off the round strong. 14 long seconds to go. A nice few left jabs there from the Fuse box. There's a few box. Still got some electrolytes left in it. Still got some sharp electricity going. The referee getting ready to stop the round. There it is. Round 6. Round 6 is done in the books. Zaya, the Aussie, says yo, yo, yo. Drunken Boxing. See you later, superstar. See you later. Thanks for sticking by. Thanks for having a laugh and a chat with us all. Really appreciate it all. You dead set legends hanging and banging with us all. Appreciating it. We are in. That was round 6. Round 6. All done and dusted. Harry Garside and Layton McFerran are up next. Make sure you get a vote happening in the chat. Harrison Reed says he's got it 3-all at this stage. Harrison Reed, 24, is watching it. He says, I've got it 3-all. Yeah, probably. I get mixed emotions. So like the counter punching from Fuse, gets him ahead. And then later on, Sam just lands those good jabs. So yeah, it is definitely 50-50 in this matchup. That is for sure. Get voting, get liking the video. And they're back into the action. Round 7. Round 7 of 10. And then Harry Garside, your first of the 3 main matches, is on after this matchup. And let's see how it goes. We need some action. We need it all happening. Tell all your friends you're hanging out with Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler who just loves all sports, the #1 YouTube commentator in the world. But not much happening in this first matchup. And they're just, here we go. Seven rounds, 50 seconds in. And this is just turning into a game of chess in 7. Just methodical movement, particular planning on where it's all going to go. Anyone can stand with you. Let's get it in there. Oh, Drunken Boxing says sticking with you. I thought you were saying goodbye. Sorry, Drunken Boxing MMA. I do apologize. A minute 45 to go. Round 7. We'll get in there. Yeah, once again, very, very particular punching in this one. They really just can't find a rhythm. They can't find the holes that are happening. Sam found an advantage early on, but the fuse was just able to weld the hole shut and get himself back on track in this fight. They haven't showed us a scorecard at all, so we'll just go off each other's scorecard and hope there. In this round, it looks like it's going to Sam, but not by much. If Fuse can just land a quick 1-2 combination there, he's just wearing right hands from Sam. But if the Fuse can just land a couple of good punches in the last minute, he could pinch this round off Sam. That's the problem when you give it to the judges. We all see boxing in a different way. We all see sports in a different way. So as the famous saying goes, don't ever leave it to the judges. So you do not have a right to complain about the judges. And then we're getting it in there. Is Goodman winning on my scorecard? After this round, if he continues this pattern for the next 30 seconds, yes, but not by much. I'm not confident on my scorecard there, Jamie, your superstar. Kate Williamson, is it true that Garside eats kangaroo meat? Probably. A lot of Australians eat kangaroo meat because it's very, as much as I love kangaroos, I don't eat kangaroo meat, but it's very good for you because they are just pure muscle. Kangaroos are just pure muscle, pure strength. It's very lean. Oh, Drunken Boxing, to answer your question, it's very lean. It is very healthy for you, but I don't eat kangaroo meat. And that is the end of the round. And while I was able to talk about kangaroo meat at the end of that round, because not much was happening in that round. Sam Goodman's got a bit of a blood nose. So we'll see what happens moving on. They're just showing Harry Garside now with his with a mullet that you really wouldn't want to look in the mirror too much in. Sam Goodman fought yet. Jensen is fighting right now. He's 7 rounds down. Jensen is 7 rounds down, and I've probably got him winning 4-3, just not with some confidence. He got knocked down in the early stages. I think it was round 3. Fumiya landed a pretty good one. But we are getting ready for round number 8, and then it's Harry Garside fighting after this. Round 8 starting. Let's go. Once again, much of a muchness. Once again, paying each other a bit of respect. Leading with their hand, just trying to feel out and find a hole. But Sam being more aggressive. He's not so much leaning out, but he is throwing a few lefts. I think he wants to just make sure he gets a few scorecards because you got to win this round and win the next round, and then you've pretty much won the match if you get 6 out of the 10 rounds, obviously. But he wouldn't mind finishing it off. 10-round match for your pay-per-view. Hopefully people are getting their money's worth that are there. For someone that bought the pay-per-view, Sam Goodman and Fumiya, it hasn't been the most interesting match at all. But respect to them. They're pairing out the soldiers. They're having a fucking crack. That is for sure. So we're into round number 8. 1 minute in, and they're just in the middle of the round, trying to feel each other out. Couple of punches here and there thrown. Sam's getting a good left lead in and just being able to land punches, therefore scoring in points. He's landed 4 or 5 in the last 10, 15 seconds. And it's only some body shots in, just a right arm body shot that Fumiya can land. His combinations don't seem to be working. But Sam Goodman appears to be getting on top of this one. Lands a good, strong body shot that may have just sucked a bit of wind out of the fuse there. Body language looking a bit different for Sam Goodman. That's in a good way. So let's see if he can pounce on that. Fumiya just reminding him, I can still get in there and get a jab on you. Let's see how this goes. 1:13 to go. The crowd are going nuts. The chants are happening. They're clapping. They've got the Sam Goodman corner ready to go. 1 minute to go in round number 8. So 2 minutes and 1 round to go. And then we're into our final 3 matches of the card. I feel a knockout in the final. I feel like someone's either going to knock him out or win by TKO. But I'll get your opinions a little bit later on. You're letting me know. 82 votes in the poll about Harry Garside, which is good. And what's it happening there? 82% think Harry Garside's going to win. The bookies have him as the clear favourite. As I grab my water. Just a lot of empty jabs being thrown. Some body shots by Sam Goodman. It's just not happening the way that they both want to. Their game plan seems to be a bit muffled. It's like all their game plan was on separate sheets of paper and they dropped the paper. They're trying to shuffle them all back in order. Just doesn't seem a bit where they wanted to go. And that's just good boxing on both parts. That's good defensive boxing on both sides of it as we get into the finish of round number 8. There it is. 8 rounds done. As I have a bit of water. Yeah, so 8 rounds done. That was probably another good round for Sam on the point score. He probably landed a lot more. He had a couple of good combinations there and was able to push off Fuse and get some in there. Fuse not being able to land as many as he wanted. So, yeah, Harrison Reed reckons it's 5-3 to Sam. He's got a score going. 5-3 to Sam. There you go. There you go. I've probably got the scorecard roughly the same, you dead set legend, as everyone else in the chat's talking about how to eat all sorts of animals. Bloody hell. Long night for me if they all go the distance. Yep. Yeah, I cannot disagree with that one. All righty, round 9 has started. But if I'm hanging out for you legends, makes the night go even easier. Because this is just a fun gig. All righty, round 9 as the clock ticks over. Sam wins this round. He wins the fights on decision. And if he can guarantee himself to win this, I think the corner of Fuse have said, you're behind on points, get in there and attack. So it's a bit of a now or never round number 9. Don't leave it for round number 10 because you want to ensure at least you're getting the points on this round as they both dance around in the middle of the ring and not too much is happening. Let's hope Harry Garside can help us out and finish his fight off real early. The second last match, Nikita's match is only a 6-rounder, so that might speed things up a bit. But this will definitely go to the 10 rounds. Hope I jinx it. We're in there now. So, yeah, once again, not much happening. Both are dancing around. They've just been circling each other in the ring. Sam with a nice, good left landing it. But Fuse is able to give him a receipt, but not too much. Not too much is happening in this one. Bopping and weaving like they're at a grade 6 disco in the middle of the ring. Just some awkward dancing going on. We're halfway through round number 9 and not too many punches are being thrown. Now, the fighters don't look tired. They don't look tired. But, yeah. They're just holding off. Once again, like I was saying in the earlier rounds, methodical boxing, just movements, just a game of chess. Really, they're playing a reaction, counteracting boxing Counteracting boxing. We'll get in there. Come on. So that left, it's just a lot of left-hand punches. I'd love to see the number of left hands over right hands for Sam Goodman because he has just gone flat out with the left hand. And they are in the middle of it. Not much, really not much is happening this round, guys. Get in there. Start throwing some heavy hands there. You've got 3 minutes and 25 seconds till the end of the match. You're on a pay-per-view. You got Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, calling the action. Why aren't you going hell for leather and filling that ring full of uppercuts? You need a punch-drunk everyone and anyone. Get in there. Become fused by name and become fused by nature. And Goodman, you need to turn into a badman and get in there and punch it. And that is the end of round number 9. Not too much happened. Thank you very much, Say. If everyone can hit the like button, and it just helps feed to everyone else so we can get more people coming to the party. Dan Goldstein. Let's hope Father Time steps in the main event and turns Paul Gallen's Wi-Fi connection off so we don't have to deal with 10 rounds of slop. Yep. I think so. We'll see what happens. Harry Garside going through his warm-ups. I hope Harry can just come in there and get it done in the first round. That'll be good. So one more round to go in this one. It will go, so bear with us for another 3 minutes. Be interesting to see if anyone... see, now I could see Sam being even more defensive because I think he's got the match wrapped up. Still got the match wrapped up, so let's see how this one goes. We'll get in there. Not much is happening. There's bopping and weaving. Much of a muchness. It'd be very interesting to see if they both think that they've won 6 rounds. Now, if this match is a draw, boy, oh boy, wouldn't that just shake things up? Considering the last match I thought was a bit of a bloody conspiracy. But once again, feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. A leading left from Fuse. Doesn't really go anywhere. As Sam Goodman sticks to those left jabs, he likes to try and get the lead hand out of Fuse out the way and then come in with that left and go bang. But it'll be interesting to see where it comes from here. Good right-left combination going on. They're there in the middle. Few whacks going now. Now Fuse had a bit of a go, but Sam just clinching him up. So I think Sam's gone into defensive mode, just guaranteeing if he can just land a few. Fuse, 2-3, body shot. And then with an overhand left landing. Now he's coming in. Oh, good right-left retaliation. The receipts have been given. Sam is the one whose fuse has been lit up. And he's going on a rampage, throwing them all. Now the crowd's up and about. Now they're throwing them. Sam was just unleashing, and the fuse was wearing them all. Can Sam continue that on? A nice duck there from Sam Goodman with a big overhand left coming in from the fuse. Keep that flurry of punches coming. Another combination coming in from Sam Goodman. Sammy, my boy, you've definitely won this round, but now can you finish it off? Can you finish him off? This fuse has got a bit of heart about him. Fuse box is firing on all cylinders, but it's Sam Goodman just able to hold him off, push him back. Can he get another flurry of punches in that one in order to guarantee the win of the match? Because you never know with boxing, and you never know when it comes to decisions. 45 seconds to go in the final round of our third of 6 matchups. We'll get it in there. Oh, nice leading right from Sam. Just puts it on his chin. A nice overhead view that I'm getting of the fight. Back into the middle of the ring. The fuse has just realised there's 20 seconds to go. Let's not clinch. Let's throw hands. Let's go down. 18 seconds to go. A 10-rounder. Now they're just throwing them. They're clinched up together. So body shots galore are being thrown. 10 seconds to go. Sam can just walk to the other end of the ring, and he's got himself a good victory here. A 10-round victory over for Maya Fuse. 3, 2, 1, and that is all over. All righty. What's everyone got to say in the comments? X-Easy. So not too sure at the moment. I don't think anyone dropped anything a bit later on. I'm going off the pay-per-view, and a lot of the guys here, I believe, bought the pay-per-view or are just coming in for the chat. So no. Jensen, but stick around, mate. Someone might be able to message you personally, but I've paid for it. You still reckon Gallen starting at 10:30? Well, we've got another 10-round fight happening. It'll be bloody close. No. Oh, it'd be very close. It'd be cutting it fine. We got a 10 round match. 10-round match, Harry Garside and Layton, and 97% have voted in the chat. I appreciate it very much. So, and it's just all the advertising, the lead up for the pay-per-view and all of that jazz. And we'll go from there. Great commentary, brother. Thanks, Dale. You dead set legend. Appreciate it. Just love what I do. It's a lot of fun. Glad you're sticking around and enjoying it, voting in the polls and hitting the like button and all of that as I get ready to announce the winner. Really appreciate it. And everyone's coming in. Cheers, mate. You'll be back later. No worries, buddy. We'll see you a little bit later on. Thanks for stopping by. If you can tell a few mates that you've been hanging out here, having a bit of a laugh. Bit of a laugh and a tickle. I do appreciate it. As everyone's coming in and voting, they're about to announce, well, the dude with the fake accent is about to announce the winner for Maya with a couple of cuts. Sam Goodman is saying, put the belt around this beautiful way. The IBF Intercontinental International Champion. That's a long title for the belt. The IBF I champion. Thanks, Jensen. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you stick around, watch some other videos, and enjoy a laugh as well, you dead set legend. Here we go. And there it is. There's your winner. He's saying, strap me up. Good fight, but I've got a belt that should be put around my waist. 2 belts. 2-belt Tony, an IBF and a WBO. That's one thing I find interesting. That different organizations allow the fights to happen in the same card, if that makes sense. So you got a WBO and an IBF. So in any other sport, you're not going to have, I don't know, the Mexican Baseball League and the Major League Baseball both put their championships on the line in a match. You know what I mean? I do find that interesting in most fighting organizations. So that is interesting. But congratulations, Sam Goodman, with his win by decision. He's getting his whole team in the ring to get a photo as the hand has been shook. WBO and IBF something champion. He's pretty happy. And once again, every time I commentate the boxing, I always find it funny that I love boxing. But the belts need a bit of a makeover. Their championship belts need a bit of a makeover. That's what they need to do. 100 votes in the chat. 100 votes, and the Japanese superstar is heading off at the moment. 101 votes, and it is all going the way of Harry Garside. That is your next matchup. Let me just chuck that in the comments. Next up, Harry Garside versus what is it? Layton. Layton McFerran. Is it McFerran? Yeah. Oh, what's happened here? Fat fingers. Fat bloody fingers. So Harry Garside's getting ready for some action. And I'm getting ready for it. Okay, Logan Palmer. I'm not going to put that up in case I get in trouble, but Logan might have a comment for everyone. Let's see how it goes. And this is the next matchup. That is up, ladies and gentlemen. The next matchup. Harry Garside will be going to the ring. So your first of 3 main events or your first of 3 big matchups. This one's a 10-rounder. Let's hope that Harry can get the job done real quick. Nikita Tszyu. Nikita Tszyu is in a 6-round matchup. Harry's in a 10-round matchup. And Paul Gallen is in a 10-round matchup. But I hope he gets punched all over the shop. So Harry's still in his room. He's just doing some warm-ups, some hanging out from there. Fred Nurk, the money's against him, but I'm going with the underdog. Used to teach young Layton. He's a good dude. Interesting from Fred. Thanks for coming on board, Fred. There you go. Wow, bit of inside information. Information. There we go. LSJ Beats is pretty happy. So for those messing about, you know what to do. I don't promote any of that, but hey, there you go. Okay, so Harry Garside is making his way to the ring. He's got his crew ready to go. As the announcer with the fake accent. I reckon everyone in the background's laughing. Now he says his name's Lieutenant Dan. Now I'm not laughing because if you're a legit lieutenant, that's awesome. But if you are Lieutenant Dan, Forrest, you must hate the movie Forrest Gump. You must hate the movie Forrest Gump. If you are someone that has served your country and your first name is Dan. And Layton McFerran is to the ring, 106 votes, but everyone thinks Harry Garside is going to win. And by the looks of it, with the guy's hat, I think we've got the battle of the mullets coming in. And this Layton guy does seem like he seems like a good dude. Let's see how his boxing goes. Taking on an Olympic bronze medalist. He's got the old fisherman hat on. He's just bopping around. Feels good. Just enjoying the moment. Try and punch out some butterflies as we go from there. So we'll end the poll. And 80% of you are saying, oh, what have I done there? All righty. Let's get a poll. Oh, no. End that poll. Let's get a poll going as Harry Garside gets to the ring. I accidentally pressed it. Okay, poll question. And I'll get the poll firing for the next match. We've got, what have we got? It is Nikita Tszyu in the next matchup as he's taking on, what's his name? Mason Smith. Oh, what's happened here? I've done it again. And he's taking on Mason Smith. And I'm going to ask all you legends in the chat. The poll is getting ready. Yeah, I've got some Vicks. I've got some Vicks Vapor Rub. All righty. Layton, 30 years old. He's got 3 centimetre longer reach, but Harry Garside being 3 centimetres taller. And this is a battle of who's got the worst mullet. Former Olympic boxer. Again, wow. Mason Smith, the most memorable name. Yeah, I'm sure he's a good dude, but a very plain name. But that is okay. He's covered all in the tattoos. There you go. 6 fights, 5 wins, 2 knockouts. And he's unfortunately got a number in his loss column in 1 loss. And he's in the red corner. He's in the red corner. So 6 fights, 5 wins, 2 knockouts. Hey, good on him. 2 knockouts. Chef Pete reckons they've stuffed up. He reckons they've stuffed up that he's only 24 years old. There you go. He looks 30. All righty. Harry Garside and Layton McFerran. We've got some people supporting Layton in the chat, which is pretty cool. I like that because according to Sportsbet, it was all about Harry Garside. $1.06, I think he was paying. Yeah, there you go. Everyone's saying that he's 24. On the screen, it said he was 30, unless I read it wrong. But Harry Garside's had 2 pro fights, 1 knockout, and this guy is your Olympic bronze medalist. I remember watching that fight. Here we go. I think Harry Garside wins. I think this fight gets stopped. Harry Garside will win and it'll get stopped. Get us in there. Get your predictions in this chat. Who wins and how do they win? Have you got the heroic Harry, the bronze medalist? Or have you got the more neater of the 2 mullets? Let's have a go. Some people are saying people are going for Harry. I like it. Well, we are getting ready for round 1. People are liking Harry Garside. Looks like the favourite in this match. Harry stops him with a body shot. Harry in round 5. Here we go. We'll get your predictions in because the match has started. You've got McFerrin with the Trojan shorts on, Harry Garside with your basic boxers. And now the match has started. The attack from Harry Garside. Once again, another southpaw. It's been a night of southpaw boxers, a lot more common in today's day and age. Sometimes they just teach both ways. Well, that's just the theme of 2022, isn't it? Nice right hand from Harry Garside. He's going to hit him on the Garside as well. It is the battle of the Mullet Cup in this matchup. Harry just looking on the aggressive, bouncing around. But can McFerrin fuck him up? Let's see how this goes. Yeah, nice left combination. Harry now into a southpaw stance, just throwing some hooks and some jabs. Harry just really wanting to put on a show. He got sick of waiting from the last matchup, leading with his right, trying to get in there. Now, if your blokes cut your hair properly, you wouldn't have hair floating around or getting in your eyes and rubbing it out the way. Right-left combination there. They're both bouncing around. A bit of energy in there. Good movement by both. Not many shots being landed now. Now Harry's throwing a flurry. Let's get him in there. Halfway through round number 1. This is a 10-rounder. And we'll see if Harry can finish it off. Or will the Aussie spirit kick in? And will McFerrin just dig deep and be able to hold on? A lot of people in the chat are actually picking him, which is pretty cool. 1 minute, 13 seconds to go in round number 1. You dead set legends. Harry Garside is in the ring now. Olympic bronze medalist. We are in the middle of the ring. They're both dancing around, both moving. A lot more stronger stance from McFerrin, and it's Garside wanting to bounce around. So McFerrin just looking to hold centering, but now the flurry of punches are happening, just moving McFerrin off his center feet. But the punches are just hanging and banging in there. Yeah, Harry looking to take no prisoners in this one. He's got a bit of an instinct about him. Let's see if he can finish him off. A left-hand hook there. Now he's going for some combinations. Is McFerrin a sit and duck, or is this his game plan to get the job done? You know, it's a big pay-per-view event. You take the match. Let's see how it goes in there. 10 seconds to go, and then I'll go through some of the questions in the comments. Let's see how it goes. All righty. And the predictions are coming in. Oh, geez. Upper Harry. Jordo. says Harry, round 5. Kate Williamson says Harry stops him with a body shot. Garside, round 3 knockout. Harry by brutal mullets. Harry with an elbow drop and figure 4 leg tap out. Miniman 21 says Garside, round 4. Dan says, I'll pick the underdog. Drunken MMA. Oh, he says, Harry with the finish. Second round. Dan says, Layton with a head kick to flying Gogoplata. Did I say that right? Is Costa Tszyu Sons on next? Yes, it is. Nikita is fighting. We just had the first round of Harry Garside. Up the G train. Baby, says Daddy Cream. The undercard fights have been garbage. They haven't been the best. The women's fight only went for 4 rounds, so they went hell for leather. Was pretty exciting. I can only play a little bit of sound, Miniman, but not too much, unfortunately, with the YouTube rules. And $1 sticker from Paul Safe Space and Controlled Environment. And he's given $1. Thank you very much. There we go. Beautiful. Who won the first? Harry Garside, Chief Pete. Harry Garside won the first, and we are into the second. And I probably should stop talking to everyone in the chat and call the action. Call the action. Here we go. Oh, we're already bloody 50 seconds in the first round. But the movements are happening. The hands are being throwing. A bit more bounce from McFerrin, but it's Garside landing them. So we'll see where they are. They're stuck in the middle of the ring. The punches are being thrown. Garside with a counter punch. They're just trying to fill that hole. And now punches are being thrown. Not much is being landed. Nice hit there. Some combinations going a bit nowhere. But Harry Garside just trying to get a punch up. Left, boys, halfway through round 2. There we go. A nice left on the chin. A few more of those, and Harry just might take the chocolates early in this one. But a lot of waiting going around. A lot of ducking and weaving happening from McFerrin. Nice couple of hits there. Harry's counterboxing. He's just showing that it's getting it done. In this one, he's taking out round number 2 with ease. And we'll see the fight continue on. But let's not let it go to 10 rounds. We got 2 more matches to call. Come on, boys. I don't mind who wins this one. The bounces are happening. The head is down for McFerrin. He's just wearing a few. Very sharp, long reach. Even though McFerrin's got the advantage with the reach, you would think Garside's such a longer fighter. He's been able to land quite a few there. He's just holding off. Hopefully the nerves are getting blown out. And then in the next 2 or 3 rounds, we'll see some solid action. Yeah, there we go. Good. Right, left combination. And then with a follow-up right jab from Harry. I think he's a bit shark around water. He just might see blood coming up. 16 seconds to go. Body shot. Unfortunately, not much attack from McFerrin in this round. Not much attack. Shots are being fired. Not many are landing. Harry Garside takes the next round. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. Not a big fan of Gallen, but respect for jumping in with solid boxes. Oh, you got to give respect to anyone that jumps in the ring. Of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah, Paul Gallen, I tell you what I think's going to happen. Paul Gallen will win, and then he will retire. That's my prediction for the last match. I think... so Jordan K. So we're 2 rounds into a 10-round match, and then we've got the Nikita Tszyu match, which is 6 rounds. So we've got a minimum of 14 rounds and a little bit of build-up, I think, to go before the Paul Gallen matchup. Not sure what the prize purse is, but I think Paul wins and then Paul retires. He's 40 years old, and then if he can say that he's an Australian champion, I don't think he will defend it. I think he'll move into a NRL career as a commentator or go into coaching. Round 3 underway. It's all happening now. Come on. Don't act like two cats sitting on a couch ready to attack each other. Let's see. 2 grown men punch shit out of each other. They are doing very well in this one. It is, good left-right combination. The good thing about Garside is when he's throwing him, most people are used to a 1-2 or 1-2-3 combination. Harry's coming in with an attack of 4 or 5 and not allowing McFerrin to come back up for air. It's like sticking his head underwater. But now McFerrin a bit more on the move, a bit trying to get into position. Excuse me. So I sneezed mid-fight. I'd be a terrible boxer. Sneezing mid-fight. Here we go. 1:45 to go in round number 3. The combinations are flying. I sound like I'm ringing the Chinese restaurant. I'll have a Harry Garside combination. Yep, 2 Harry Garside combination soups. Thank you very much. He's coming in flying this round. Seems a bit more on his toes, a bit more smoother. It's got a bit more velvety with his boxing in this one, in this mullet matchup. 1:20 to go. Punches are flying. We'll get in there. 1:10 to go. Can Harry punish him out? If you pick round number 2, your bet is out. And I think if you pick round number 3, it is not looking good. But now a flurry of punches. A left, left, right, left combination from Harry. He's just got a nice, clean left uppercut in. But McFerrin just wearing it like a nice suit. Get in the middle of the action. The Garside tripping on his own shoelace. Nice sportsmanship there. You found your feet. Let's get back onto it. Yeah, you guys were right. McFerrin is a good bloke. 35 seconds to go. That's all right, drunken boxing. I'll let you have another guess at it. Yeah, Harry is picking him apart in this one. Be interesting to see what the game plan is from the McFerrin corner because Garside has been picking him apart. The more experienced McFerrin has 3 more professional fights. But Harry, we all know about his amateur career, Olympic bronze medalist, as we get to find later on. There it is. 3 rounds done. If you picked round number 3, your bet is out. But I've also got a poll going, you dead set legends. If you are new here, my name is Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. I am the number 1 YouTube sports commentator in the world. I bloody love it. I love calling all the action, predominantly an arm wrestling channel, but I love commentating fights. I love commentating people falling over in the street. I love commentating dumb criminals. Little bit of variety on the channel, predominantly sports, predominantly wrestling. In that round, has Layton landed many? No. No, he hasn't, unfortunately. It doesn't. So if anyone wants to change their bet, I'll allow it. If you want to try and predict what is going on, I don't mind that at all. As they show the room of Nikita Tszyu, who is up next. Nope, that's Paul Gallen. Don't care about him. Bang, here we go. Let's go. Get him in the middle of the ring now. Can Harry Garside finish it off in the 4th round? Or will McFerrin be able to hold on, find rhythm, find some heat, and throw some seeking missiles at the Garside? The Garside moving, bouncing around. Nice little couple of combinations there. Garside finding it. Finding all the options. Ready to go. What have we got? 4 rounds down. 4 rounds. No, we're in round 4. Sorry, we're in round 4. And it's Garside just always being on the attack. But the one thing, even though Layton has been wearing a few punches this round, good left-hand body shot from Garside. McFerrin keeps moving forward. He just keeps moving forward. He, unfortunately, has been punched all over the shop, but he just keeps coming in, keeps Harry on his toes, and he's still trying to throw some, but it's just a bit too quick, Harry, in this one. Now, can he land the knockout punch? Where will he go here? Don Underwood in the house. How are you, Don? You dead set legend. We're just calling a bit of boxing action here in Australia. I love it all. Yep, change your bets in what this next match is going to happen. Now, whose mullet will shine brighter in this one? It looks like Garside's mullet is flowing a lot better than the messy side of McFerrin. But Garside looking to find he's moving a lot better, dodging and missing a lot of McFerrin shots. But can the ready bang final punch happen in this fourth round? 1 minute to go. They're moving, they're getting in there. Nikita Tszyu is up next, the son of former legend Costa Tszyu, brother of Tim, boxing legacy. 45 seconds to go in round number 4. This is round 4 of 10. I wonder if this will go to the 10 rounds. I say please don't, but we'll see what happens. No, the Nikita Tszyu hasn't fought yet. I'll get to some of the comments at the end of the round. 25 seconds to go. Thank you for everyone joining the Aussie arm wrestler, Jake Ward. Whack, get in there. Body shot from Garside. He just reminds McFerrin that he's the better boxer, and he just gives him a body shot to try and lower that guard. You can see Harry and the Hendersons is wanting to hit that big gorilla punch, that big foot punch. Not a coward's punch. It's that big sign from the referee has happened. Nosram. No, it's on after this one. We're 4 out of 10 rounds down, and we've got one more. And then Nikita Tszyu is the next matchup. It is. Only the strongest mullet wins in this matchup. You have a nice Aussie accent, Jake. Shouldn't you be eating some national pie and talk? It's 9:36 p.m. here. I've already had my dinner. It wasn't a meat pie, but yeah. And everyone's answering each other. I like national pies with Big M milk. There you go. That's an interesting combination. I don't think anyone, unless you're lactose intolerant, and then you're just not fun. I don't think anyone hates flavored milk. Round 5, you dead set legends. Hit the like button if you can. Vote in the polls. Do everything you can. Say you're just having a bit of fun in this chat here. There we go. Jeff Fennick back on the commentary table here. This is round 5 of 10. Harry getting aggressive, but I'll tell you what, this staying power. McFerrin's got a bit of the Homer Simpsons about him. Just get punched until the other guy gets tired. The shots from Garside are coming in. They're starting to be a little bit more showboaty, as in throwing some punches without keeping your guard. And, you know, a bloke's had 5 professional fights and won 4 of them. You don't want to be, keeping the guard down in order for your uppercut to look that pretty. Save that for the video games. The punches are flying. They're in the middle of the table. I like the lead jab step away from Garside, causing a lot of difficulty. He's just landed a couple there. There, 2 body shots and then a right-left combination in the head. Yeah, it's been all one-sided, this matchup. I wonder if a match can be finished with a TKO or a knockout. Garside showing some boxing prowess and just picking all the holes in McFerrin's game. Just nothing even coming close. Can the hero, Harry, just start throwing him and then at the end of the match just slap him over the face with his Olympic bronze medal? Says, go get yourself one of those. Oh, you can't. You're a professional boxer. Only I do that. Yeah, Layton looked cooked from the start, but he just keeps coming forward. He just keeps having a crack. So you got to pay the man respects for that one. And they're in there. Let's have a go. They're in the middle there. 50 seconds to go, and then we are halfway through this matchup. I wonder if this one will go to 10 rounds. Harry Garside just getting the advantages. He's now treating him like a training bag. Just 10 shots in a row, all landing. But the power of McFerrin just not being able to go down. Oh, there's a nice left one. Rocked him a bit. Couple of steps back, but Garside not following up. It hit a strong left. Now the punches are coming through. If Garside keeps this up, can't go any more than 2 more rounds. But let's see how he finishes this round off with 10 seconds to go. Just pushes him out the way. Yep, don't push him in the back of the head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of round number 5. You dead set legends. He's done well. He has done well. All righty. Just got to check a couple of things. Where are we? As everyone in the chat is going, I just want to... Yeah, so as I show some replays, is Tszyu Russian or Ukrainian? He was born in Russia. He was born in Russia, but we adopted him as Australian. He moved to Australia and was an Australian citizen and things like that, which is good. Just yeah, beautiful. Just watching everyone go as they get ready for the next round. All righty. So there's been about 140 shots to about 21 landed. That's just telling you how this fight is going. And once again, 10 seconds in, probably 11 shots landed by Harry Garside. I think he's wanting to finish it off now. I think he feels confident that this McFerrin shouldn't be in the ring with him. I think his trainers have just given him a G up. And they're just stuck in the middle. Let's get in there. Come on, Harry. Do us all a favor. Pump this live stream up and finish the bloke off. You've been a good fighter, McFerrin, but when a bloke lands over 100 more punches, the left-right combinations are coming. The shark is swimming around blood. He sees blood there. Referee itching closer. He wouldn't mind stopping this one. The punches are flowing. Garside sees danger in the eyes of McFerrin. He's throwing them like he's just found out that his boyfriend's cheated on him and the clothes are going out the window. Harry is throwing them. Punches after punches. He's landed a good 40 to 50 shots in this round already. But I'll tell you what, the power and the toughness of McFerrin holding on, not budging, not going down. Get in there, ref. You're allowing. He's told him, get your guard up. This could be a TKO. McFerrin, get your guard up. Referee getting the microscope out. He's not happy. Garside is on a tornado. He's unleashing everything. McFerrin trying to throw punches just to stay alive in this match. Get in there, referee, and do the bad mullet a favor. You are bleeding, but he keeps coming forward. That was almost a TKO there, a referee stoppage. And there's a couple of punches. A few more of those. This won't last too much longer. It's going to be a round 6 stoppage. 40 seconds ago, the referee looking so closely towards Layton. He's not happy with the way it's going. He's ready to jump in there. They are both fucking going toe-to-toe in the middle. The guard's not coming up. The referee doesn't want to save it by the bell. Oh, I thought he called it off there. 20 seconds to go. Can he get in there? 15 seconds to go in round 6. Don't worry if you've got a knockout bet. We've still got 3 more rounds to go. The referee will have a word with McFerrin and say, you need to defend yourself, son. I reckon Garside landed 100 punches in that round. All righty. Greg says, is Garside lacking knockout power? It could be that. It could be a little bit of nerves as well, throwing him and ensure he wins his third professional fight. I mean, they still are light people, but this McFerrin's got a tough head. Dan Goldstein says the ref wants death. No, he was this close from calling off the fight. Ryan McKay says, get the knockout, please. Have you got the bet on the knockout? Have you got the bet on the knockout? We've only got 6 rounds done, Alex. We've only got 6 rounds done. And they're allowing a 7th round. Yep. McFerrin's like, come on. Let's fucking go. Let's punch me up for another 3 minutes. So round 7. Round 7. Will the referee do anything? He isn't even watching, Harry. He's just ensuring he does his due diligence to ensure no brain damages happen. But McFerrin's coming out on the aggressor. He doesn't want this match to stop, but I feel once Harry lands a few, this round will change really quickly. But McFerrin showing a bit of spirit, a bit of CUNT about him. Let's get him in the middle. Aaron Maxwell has jumped in the comments and he says, hang on, let me get back to that. He says, experience finishing from Harry, needs to pick his shots better. Well, he landed about 140 last round. But yes, if he can just really nail it. Nice left hook there. He just wants it done. Don't tire yourself out there, fella. Punches are being thrown. And just McFerrin just coming. And now he's got Harry in the corner. He's saying, don't push him off with your shoulder. Start throwing a few there. And let's see how it goes. Let's get back to the action. Halfway through round number 7. And so the shots are stinging, but we need that heavy hand to start coming in because he's fully extending by the time he gets to the shot. If Harry can get one step in and land these same shots, they're all over. They're all over. There we go. The punches are being thrown. Once again, if you're joining me, let me know from where around the world you are joining me. I love you all for joining me and having a laugh as Harry Garside a minute ago just cannot finish this bloke. It's like he has super glue on his feet. He cannot be knocked down. And there it is. I was wrong. Too many combinations. 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the 7th round. The referee calls a TKO all over Red Rover. That is done. Done. The punches were just getting too much. To have 200 punches landed on you, it is all over. That match is over, JD. We've still got 2 matches to go, but that match is over. And make sure you vote in the poll. I've got a poll going here. Nikita Tszyu, 88% of you think he's going to win. Yep, Harry Garside won by referee stoppage, 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the 7th round. What I was noticing with some of his shots, actually, I'll have a water. I'll have a water, guys. Ah, that's a bit better. Yeah, so he was Harry Garside was like a 3-point shooter in basketball, just hitting him from distance. So by the time he leans in and nails him, it would bloody hurt, but not that killer instinct that we want. He just punched him all over the shop, hit some absolutely good ones. Chief Pete says, damn, sucks to hear Layton trade so hard for that. Was in the gym every day, always there before me, already training. I think I'm going to sneeze. Yeah, but that's... Sorry, mate. Yeah, it does suck when you see someone train so hard. You see someone put in the effort. Sometimes there is just someone working harder than you. Sometimes there is just someone better than you. But he's only got 6 professional fights, so hopefully McFerrin keeps going at it. I reckon this bloke had a bit of money on a knockout. Ryan McKay's pretty happy. He gives it a woo. Here we go. What's your prediction for the Tszyu fight? What round? 2 things will happen. It's only a 6-round matchup. 2 things will happen. It'll go the distance. Or round 4, Nikita. Too many knockdowns. I think the ref will stop it. But what do you all think? Let's get the comments flying. Is Nikita going to win? I mean, 103 votes, 87% of you think it's going. You guys think it's going 103 votes, 87% saying Nikita Tszyu, as he's about to get into Tszyu Castle and get the job done. So everyone, answer this question. Answer Ray's question. Answer his question. Yep, they're 3-minute rounds. They know. They are 3-minute rounds. Knowing Tszyu, I'll say round 1. I put some decent money on Paul Gallen via knockout. Round 1. Emmy McShane, g'day from Tassie. Yeah, referee stoppage, so you call that a knockout, Tommy boy. Referee just had enough. All righty, Ranger Raging says Tszyu, round 3. Tszyu, round 4. Sounds good for me. Complete guess. Round 5 knockout in the first minute. Thanks, Fox 8 Ball. JD reckons round 1. Beautiful. Watching from Germany. Hello, Tim. Tszyu and Gallen, round 3 knockouts. Double ender. Beautiful. So the Tszyu match is a 6-rounder. Super welterweight. 6-rounder, super welterweight. Harry Garside wins his next professional fight. Good on him. Love it. Let's see how it goes. Okay, the poll is going. We'll end that poll. You all think, 88% of you think Nikita Tszyu is going to win. Get the likes going, guys. We'll get another poll. The final poll of which we started the poll. We started with the poll. If you joined me early, who wins? Paul Gallen, the Gal. What a terrible nickname. What a terrible, terrible nickname. And then Terzievski. Ask your community. Ask you dead set legends. As we get ready for the next matchup. No one's got love. Aaron Maxwell says Nikita by decision, Mason making it hard by keeping distance. Aaron, is this Aaron I used to play footy with? Is this you, Aaron Maxwell? If it is, how are you? If it's not, then you have the same name as a good guy I used to play footy with. Who won the Tszyu fight? It's about to start. The Tszyu fight is about to start. They're just all taking their photos because Harry Garside won. So Nikita's fight is in like 5 minutes. New prediction, Mason leaves at round 2. Jack-Tszyu cuts off to the Bahamas. There you go. Oh, it is my mate, Aaron. Good to see you, Aaron. Hope you and your lovely family are doing well, champion. Thanks for popping in, saying g'day. I know you're a big lover of your sport. That is for sure. Make sure you get a vote in the chat. Get the votes happening. Ray S. does not rate Mason at all. Nikita will knock him out. in round number 1. Not going to lie, that would help the time schedule up a bit because the bloody undercards went forever. So that would help out a bit if you think he's going to knock him out round 1. But yeah, so interesting. I think it's a bit more even than what we all think. There is no love for Mason, but I think the fight is a little bit more even. I think Tszyu wins either a round 4 knockout or he wins on decision, but I think he'll just outbox him. Yes, he hasn't had many fights, as in pro fights, Nikita Tszyu, but oh my God, he was boxing in the womb. He come out punching. How could you, with your dad and your brother, you'd want to be a good fighter. You'd want to be a good fighter. What's happened here? Just playing with my heater at the moment. Turn that on for a little bit. Yeah, beautiful. Got a little heater here with me in my studio. Harry Garside just having a chat with his fans. Ronald Evans. Roddy boy. Tszyu by round 2. Tszyu wins by TKO. Round 3. Jeffrey Butter Bean goes bang. There's no way Paul Gallen's getting $2 million for this unless he's betting on himself. No way. No way he's getting $2 million for that one. All righty. Get those bloody guys in the ring. They'll go around and talk to all the NRL stars and say, what do you think of your mate Paul Gallen getting in the ring? And, of course, anyone that plays professional rugby league, they all think they can come in and box. Some do it well. Some don't do it at all. I do wonder how much they're getting. For this fight. Yeah, my man from Swansea. Everything is pay-per-view these days. You got to make your money back. They did it well putting it in New South Wales, so they knew they'd sell out the arena. That was smart by them. Paul Gallen is a rugby league star. If you followed rugby, you probably know who he is. He's represented Australia a few times. So, yeah. JD, they make Big M over here. Where do you live, JD? Ray wants to know my prediction of the Gallen fight. I hope Gallen loses. He's going to win and retire. He will win. I think he might even win within 7 rounds of 10 rounds. But, yeah. Yeah, he will win. I don't want him to. No one wants him to, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I will be Fox 8. Don't worry about that when you have your big arm wrestling match. I'll be calling that action. Don't worry about that. Okay. Now, see, now they go around to the crowd because they're expecting they're expecting it. Hey, mate, from the Philippines, that match just finished. That match just finished up, and Garside won by TKO 2 minutes, 10 seconds into the 7th round. Punched him all over the shop. Real easy. Won very, very convincingly. McFerrin was awesome, as in he just weathered all the storm. Just kept taking hits. Never got knocked down. Kept moving forward. But it was Harry Garside, 7th round, TKO. Do you make money from doing this? Can it pay your bills? Tim Egan, yes. This is my full-time job. So what I try and do, I commentate sports, I run events. I try and get sponsorship for the channel. People super chat the channels. If the views are big enough, YouTube pay you there. Some people pay me to fly to their events and call the action for their events. Just trying to build and get bigger and bigger. But yes, this is my full-time job. Do I think, Zach McKenzie, do you think Gallen can win by KO or go all 10 rounds? I think he can do both. I think he can do whatever he wants in this matchup. This matchup seems a bit funny to me. Yeah. So Kris will play a lot of the distance and Paul will want to come in and throw heavy hands and Kris will stay a lot of the distance. So it'll be really interesting to see how that goes. There's a guy who Gallen's fighting. I think he's got one belt and one was forfeited when I believe Justice beat Gallen and then had to give up that belt that he won, either the Australian belt, because Justice went on for bigger, better things. And if you don't defend your belt in a certain time, you have to give it up, which is done. And so, so there's two belts on the line, the Australasian heavyweight title. So, but I believe it is, it's crazy how nobody can see Gallen knocking this bum out in round number 1 the same way he did Lucas Brand. Oh, he probably could. I will never rule out a first round knockout. If you could come in swinging, this is the first time you're watching you, Jake. Well, welcome, JD. Hope you stick around long time and enjoy it. Because it is all about having fun and interaction on this channel. You know, I buy the pay-per-view so you guys can hang out. Look, I don't call all the pay-per-views because my channel is predominantly arm wrestling, but I love branching out into any sport. I have a lot of fun live shows, and I also make some videos about some upcoming arm wrestling matches because that's my favorite sport in the whole world, and that's what I do. So it'll be interesting to see. Just everyone having a bit of fun in the chat, which is good. Good to see 90 legends in the chat hanging with me. I hope you've hit the like button. Hope you've, if you want to stick around, watch some videos afterwards, subscribe to the channel. So 2 belts are being fighting for in your main event, but we are only minutes away from Nikita Tszyu and Mason Smith. So it'll be interesting to see. Can't wait for it. I want to see Nikita Tszyu. Saw Tim Tszyu in his first pro fight overseas. I called that one. That was a pretty fun event. So it'll be interesting to see how it will go. Emma McShane. Yeah, I'm into it all. I am into it all. I love all sports, all type of sports I've called a UFC event before. So, yeah, I'm into all of it. Now, if this channel builds and builds and builds, then I'll separate them into different sports. I commentate on everything. Let's see. Let's get some. Soho Digital says, "G'day, mate. I know shit about boxing. I thought I'd listen in." Beautiful. Beautiful, you dead set legend. Come in. Grab a beer, grab something to eat, have a chat. I'm going to call the action. Let me just see where they're. Okay, they're just doing ads at the moment as Nikita Tszyu is about to head to the ring. First time watching. I'm enjoying this. You seem like a good bloke. Keep it up. Thanks, Ray. Thanks. Really appreciate it. I think I'm a good bloke. I try. I don't take myself too seriously. It's all about a bit of fun on this one. Like, not only do I commentate sport, but if you look through the channel, I commentate fails as well. Bit like Aussie Man reviews, but I'm more funnier and more to do with sports. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Emma McShane. Thank you very much. As I almost hit the magical 5,000 number. Yes, it does look like a full house in Newcastle. Looks pretty packed. Can I commentate next time with Cascade beer? I used to have a beer during the shows. I used to, and things like that. But then what was happening was a lot of people were starting to notice my commentary and wanting to get me involved in their sports. So even though I've got the backwards hat and the jumper and just calling some Australian boxing on pay-per-view, people were watching. So I tried to bring it just a little bit more professional. Zach McKenzie, it's his first time watching too. And you guys have been hanging around for ages. Love it. Absolutely love it. As they're just showing a bit of a highlight package from Nikita Tszyu. I don't know. I thought Nikita was a girl's name. I only think because it's to work with a lady named Nikita. So that's why I think it's a girl's name. Does anyone know many guys? Oh, no, Nikita Koloff in wrestling. That's a guy's name. There you go. It can be either. But you don't want to be I bet you he gets called Nicky all the time. And you don't want to be a tough boxer being called Nicky. As this is how professional I am. Got a blocked nose. I don't want you to see all my snot buckets on the TV. So now the guys are coming to the ring. Mason Smith, Nikita Tszyu, semi-main event, co-main event, and the guy with the fake accent is back on the TV. Get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in about the main event. As our man with the fake American accent calls in Mason Smith. The arena looks good. Here we go. As we get in there, Mason Smith, excuse me. Oh. The old Vix, eh? The old Vix does the trick. I do apologise. I usually have a clear nose when I do this gig. But now Mason is coming in. Now he's got a haircut you can set your watch to. Finally, a bloody decent haircut. Finally. We've got our first decent haircut of the night. It's a shame you're fighting Nikita Tszyu, Mason. I quite like you because you've got a half-decent haircut. We've just had mullets upon mullets, and then like in the first fight, there was this big, thick, plaited, braided hair. Fucking multicolored, light blue, looked like cotton candy. And now, here he is, the man with a lot of pressure, with your dad being Costa Tszyu and your brother being Tim Tszyu. There would be a lot of pressure on your back to be a good boxer and to be a good professional boxer. TNT on his way to the ring. That's Team Nikita Tszyu. No idea why mullets are coming back. No idea. Nikita plays for the Dallas Mavericks as well. Yes, I'm a huge NBA fan. I call the action. 106 Dead Set Legends in the chat. We are in our semi-main event. If you can, guys, give this video a like. If you like Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler, and you love the commentary, you love the banter, and you love the fun, this is what all this channel is about. So if you can, hit that subscribe button. Really, really appreciate all the help and support you guys give me. And a lot of you have been sticking with me for 3 hours. But as you can see, the energy never dies on this channel. Never, ever, ever. Always up and about and always in a good mood. Both boxers are in the ring. 27 to 24 years old. Both 69 kegs. 6 centimeters longer reach from Mason. So look for a bit of a defensive play. A defensive play from there. We've got a poll happening of who you think is going to win the main event. If you can get the poll votes happening at the top of the comments. And just jump in the comments. Let me know where you're from. Let me know how you found this channel. Just let me know that you are a dead set legend. And let's ready bang! Let's get our co-main event underway. Mason Smith, 5 fights, 5 wins, 2 knockouts. And he has a beautiful haircut. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Bit of an update on the betting from JJ. $1.11 favourite for $6. Smith. There you go. There you go. We've got it there. Nikita Tszyu on screen. 1 fight, 1 win, 1 knockout. What a star. Not bad. I think that's how exactly you would want your first fight to go in the pro ranks. The young fella ready to go. Referee Baldy McGragus is taking care of it. Mason Smith looking ready. And even Nikita has a decent haircut. May look like an 11-year-old boy, but punches like a 30-year-old brute. Here we go. In the action. Let's go. Round 1. Only 6 rounds in this super match. Let's get it going. Tszyu in his 2nd fight. Mason in his 6th fight. Tszyu in the black trunks and the old Rocky 1 shorts for Mason Smith. White with the red stripe down there. And Mason with the longer reach on the attack. Just really throwing and really rocking. They didn't expect that. Nikita Tszyu. Once again, another southpaw in Mason Smith. Smith being able to throw them, and he's just landing them as well, which will probably unrattle Nikita at the moment. We'll see if Nikita can step aside, compose, and get the action. Lands, gives him a receipt, another straight right there. And now some punches are being thrown. Nice right from Nikita. Mason's come out early, but now he's getting all those receipts back because we're probably back even in the middle of the ring. The young Nikita trying to hold on. Do not spend all your tickets. It is only 6 rounds, but calm down. Calm down. Here we go. Whack. There's the hit there. We are all firing at the moment. I love when things are firing on all cylinders. He's knocked him down. Oh, this could be all over. He's stumbling all over his feet. Nikita flush on the jaw. Mason struggling to get on his feet. Put your guard up. He is struggling. Whoa. Boy, oh boy. Nikita Tszyu could knock him out in the 1st round. He's hit him again. Now the punches are flying. He's picking. He's giving it. Come on, crowd. I'm going to knock this bloke out. I've got 80 seconds to go in round number 1. Mason not sure what's happened. Nikita is rocking him. He's Nikita by name, Nikita by power tool. Whack. They clenched up in the middle. Mason trying to throw them, but it's Nikita landing shot after shot. Tim Tszyu in the crowd losing his shit. And the punches are being thrown. Good hits left and right. Good hits coming in. And Tim Tszyu just shadow boxing in the crowd. He is proud of his younger brother. This match could end real soon if Mason doesn't put his hands up. He's trying to throw him. Good on you, Mason, for throwing him. He's bloodied up. The nose is exploding. Referee separates him, but he is stuck on the ropes. And Nikita has called it. There it is. Can't defend himself. Round 1, 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the 1st round. It is all over. All over. Nikita Tszyu just goes bang. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I absolutely loved it. A boxing display. Punched him all over the shop. That is for sure. Destroyed him, and it is all over there. Wow, wow, wow. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. 2nd pro fight. Doesn't even get into the 1st round. And what am I what am I legends think in the chat? Here we go. Karen Loom says, Fox brother, Jake's doing so good. I didn't know his MMA doing so good. Yeah, Carolyn, I try and do it all. I'll reach everywhere. The king of Zoocastle is doing well. JD says, told you, round 1. Dale was screaming during the round to keep him down, Mason Brothers. Dale Early just says, bang, bang. There we go. Main card time, Jensen. We're at the main event now. So they'll do a little bit of a lead up. I'll keep an eye on the screen. But we are up to our main event because Nikita just went bang. Destroyed him. Absolutely punched him all over the shop. Came in and said, he's just telling his corner, that's right, I'm filling the ring full of uppercuts. This bloke, yeah, wow. Very, very impressive. Mason going over saying, congratulations, you fucking did it. You punched me everywhere. Now it is in there. Jensen, I can't stream the fight because I need this channel for my full-time income. So I can't stream the fight. Sorry, bud. So how's everyone's if you've had a bet going on or a multi or a parlay or whatever it's happening, how did you get it all? Did you have Zoo in there? Did anyone actually put a bet on him to finish him off in the first round? Tim Zoo got that excited. He was almost going to jump in the ring. He was, as you would be. I know whenever I watch my family compete in any sports, it doesn't have to be a combat sport like this, but when I do, yeah, you got punched all over the shop, Mason. Jensen, you're on your last leg. Who have you got to win the main event? Good luck to you. And good luck to anyone that is having a punt. That is for sure. If you're here, get voting. Get liking the video and get voting. You dead set legends. Always appreciate each and every one of you in the chat. See if we can get to 100 likes. If everyone can click the like button and get a vote going. We seem to get over 100 votes. See if this video can get to 100 likes. So they'll just quickly announce that Nikita Tszyu wins and wins easy. Oh, will. Need Gallen to win 2K. There you go. Good luck to you, buddy. Good luck to you. I hope you haven't spent too much money. But hopefully you feel pretty confident. Nikita Tszyu, winner by TKO early. Round 1. All over. I thought round 4. Thought Mason's reach. Going to push him out. Not even close. Not even bloody close. Nikita goes bang. Nikita finishes him up. So have a quick chat. Let's hear what Nikita's got to say.
It was a little bit of a shock at first. I didn't expect him to come out like guns blazing, but yeah, took a couple shots, let him get a little bit comfortable, and then took care of business.
Geez, you enjoyed that, didn't you? I can tell just by looking at you and the reaction that we saw. You love this brutality.
It's the blood that gets to me. That's what I love. Seeing that blood, that bloody nose. Oh, that joy I felt from that.
Jeez, imagine bringing him over. Oh, mum and dad, I'd like to meet my boyfriend Nikita. And you see him in, he's his baby face, got the Justin Bieber haircut. And then he's like, oh, I love blood. I love violence. Oh, Nikita, what do you do? Yeah, I punch shit out of people for a living. Bang. Let's have a look over here. What have we got? You're a full-time YouTuber. Yes, I am. Jensen, it's a pretty good lifestyle at the moment. I've been given the go-ahead from my wife to give it a go, and things have been going well. Things have been going very, very well. Very well as in the bills are getting paid. Nikita is ready for another fight tomorrow. Yes, he is. I'm on the island over here with my Kris bet. Either the parlays are about to hit or I'm going to feast on my island. There we go. Prediction from the main event. I think Paul Gallen wins. I don't want him to win because I'm a sports fan and I don't like Paul Gallen. I never liked him in his rugby career. I don't want him to win, but I just think it's all been set for him to win. Everything's just been going the way they've promoted it. I even called there was a bit of fishiness going on earlier in the night. Someone may have done some dodgy. But, yeah, so my prediction is Paul Gallen, and I don't think it'll go the distance at all. Let's go round 5. Round 5 of 10. Zach McKenzie. Gallen's going to win. I'm a Sharks fan. I'm a Melbourne Storm fan, and I hope Gallen gets knocked out. Druggan, here we go. Good luck with your bets, fellas. Dale's another Sharks fan. Up the Sharkies. No, not a dodgy referee, JD. A dodgy fighter, I thought early on. Just the way he was boxing. He should have won the fight and he held back and quickly left the ring. And, don't even get me started on that. Paul Gallen hasn't fought yet, but I think he will win by knockout or TKO. Referee stoppage, whatever. I think he will win that one. So, they're just showing the replay. So it'll be interesting to see how long this goes for. It'll be really, really interesting how long this goes for. Because I don't know if they had a particular time. I don't know if they had a particular time to start the fight. I tried to predict that it would start by 10:30 and then everything kept going the bloody distance. But we've got 9 minutes. We've got 9 minutes to go. Tim Egan, am I a Queenslander? No, I'm a Victorian. I'm from Melbourne. Down south here. Down south, that is for sure. All righty. So we've got all these legends in the chat. We are all ready to go. So I was just moving stuff out the way. Get your tips in. Main event time. Paul Gallen, Kris Terzievski. How's this match going to finish up? How do you think it'll finish up? Lats 1. As I try and clear my nose for the main event. I apologise about this. Says Gallen. Knockout. Nathan Steed says, up, Cronulla. Let's go, Gal. Yeah, let's go, Gal. Paul Gallen in there. Paul Gallen looking to get a fight. Here we go. It's another good haircut fight. Another round 1 finish. Jeff Fennick is there. He was a trainer for the second match, and he's been commentating the rest of the night. There we go. I do think Gal wins by decision. There we go. All righty. Let me get back to see if they show me any stats. Nope, they just keep showing how Nikita won, and Nikita won easy. They just replayed the whole round again. So, shouldn't be too long now. I think they've just been given the old knock on the door. Fight time. Do your final 5-minute warm-up. And let's get to the ring. So it'll be interesting to see how we go from there. I'll be pretty pumped for it. That is for sure. Garside apparently threw over 500 punches. I reckon, yeah, in that last round where he the round before he won, I reckon he threw about 140 in that round for sure. So that does not surprise me at all. There was a couple of rounds where he was just throwing flurries of punches. So that doesn't surprise me at all. 80 punches per round for the 7 rounds. That's, yeah. Tim Tszyu, very, very happy. They're showing him lose it. Almost jumped in the ring. Can't be doing that, mate, if you're injured. But yeah, I'd be pumped too if my little brother is winning a pro boxing match. Yeah, they're just showing the replay. He was pretty pumped. Let me know if you make more dollars from comments. So you can do, so you don't make them from comments, these comments that you guys do. What that does is it shows the YouTube algorithm like, oh my God, heaps of people are talking over here. So then it tries to feed me out. That's why we get people to like the video and that. But you can donate to the channel by doing a super chat of some sort, or a super chat, or you can donate through PayPal. But that's clearly all up to you. That is clearly all up to you, my man, but I appreciate the gesture. But yeah, keep the comments flowing. Hit the like button. And Fox 8 Ball, he does reps in his gym anytime someone does a super chat. Because that's how a lot of you, this was the first thing that popped up when I searched YouTube. Must be doing something right. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at my keywords and things like that. So, yeah, I try and get keywords to get it right. So this one was a little bit easy because it was King of the Castle, Paul Gallen and everything there. We like to make you a millionaire. I would like it if you made me a millionaire, JD. Don't worry about that. You guys make me feel super famous. I'm not going to lie. You guys make me feel super famous enjoying the stream. So you do that. But, of course, if you get the famous people's dollary dues, the help and support, of course, would be amazing. Gallen, round 7 stoppage. Yes, I am a fan. I'm a fan of the old school UFC. I double in and out of it. I have called a UFC event. I will call UFC events in the future, but they just happen all the bloody time, so I won't be calling all of them. But I'm going to keep my eye on the UFC button. And if there's a big one that I think will be awesome, that will go from there. Yep, he won by TKO in the first round. TKO in the first round. Smashed him. Absolutely smashed him. Guys, I need one more like. One more like, and then we're at 100 likes. One more like. Let's go. One more like. Hit that like button, you dead set legends. All righty. What is happening on the screen? Paul Gallen in his baby blues getting ready. So this match won't be too long as he goes through his final preparations. How do we see your members-only videos? Well, if you're on a desktop, you click the join button, and it's like $3.99 a month. And I try and do behind-the-scenes videos, more of who's going to be the next person on the show. Any channel updates, I like to let my members know. But because such a small, minimal amount, people feel like, yep, that's a great way I can support at like 80 cents a week or 90 cents a week or something like that. JD reckons that both boxes will fall. What at that? They just both come in, slip, throw one, bonk, and then they both fall down. I tell you what, on my Instagram, I've commented one of those, and it is fun to comment. And now the comments are coming in. Middle of the week, and the main fight hasn't started, and it's 10:30 at night. I feel you, my man. I feel you. But that's okay. We've been going for 3.5 hours. Right. The man with the fake accent.
For all the people gathered here at Castle Entertainment Center, and for all the fight fans watching this event live on Main Event Television, ladies and gentlemen, would somebody, somewhere, make some noise?
Good on him. Good on him for trying, and he threw all of his shit on the ground. Good on him. But yeah, I still think your accent's fake. 136 votes, and we've got 71% of you thinking that Paul Gallen is going to win. Get your calls in. Get your calls in, guys. We'll really, really appreciate it. Who do you think is going to win this main event matchup? Kris Terzievski is on his way to the ring, decked out in red. Wants to see red, wants to draw red, wants to become the Australian and Australasian heavyweight champion at 32 years old. People are getting their tips in. I love it. Let's see who can win. 143 votes. 70% of you, says the rugby league star Paul Gallen at 40 years old. Wins. I want him to lose. And that's just as a rugby league fan. Thought he was a dick. Karina and Steve. First time on your chat. Thanks, champ. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Anyone that's joining, I commentate sports. I'm called the Aussie Arm Wrestler. I do predominantly arm wrestling. I commentate funny videos like dumb criminals and people falling on their head. Stick around, have a laugh. The energy is always there. I absolutely love it. But thanks for popping in and saying g'day, you dead set legends. And we're very happy that everyone's joining us. We're very happy that you're all here. We're very happy that it is main event time. Chrissy T, the Terzi. Chrissy T is in the ring. Zuzewski is ready to go. Team Terz. Team Terz. And here we go. State of origin. Star. New South Wales stalwart. Cronulla Sharks captain. Who's much shorter than Chrissy T. Had a good fight with Mark Hunt. But Mark Hunt's a fighter. He's not a boxer. Punched out Hopawade. Like, cleaned him up. And then tried real hard to make it interesting. Yeah, Lucas Brown, off you go. Punched him all over the shop. And now we are coming. Now we are coming. Pro Boxer beats Footy Thug in round 6. There we go. Interesting to see. Just, some people have got it. No, I'm not streaming the fight, mate. Sorry. I'm not streaming it because then I'll get my channel taken down and this is my job. So I can't. Sorry, buddy. But someone might be able to help you out in the chat. I buy the pay-per-view so you guys don't have to. And as you can see, 139 of us in the chat, all having a laugh, all having some fun. As Paul Gallen enters the ring. Here we go. As Kris Terzievski is just trying to throw off his jabs, show that he's got some action happening. Kris will play a more defensive, taller. I'm just going to punch away. I'm just going to punch away for 10 rounds. I'm the champ. That's the way he's going to do it. He is 16 centimeters taller. No weight difference. A kilo and a half to Paul Gallen. But, yeah. Same reach. Chrissy's got the big height, 193 centimeters to 178 centimeters. So Paul Gallen's going to try and come in, knock him out, get in there, and just look. And we'll get in there and start throwing him. Chrissy will do a bit of a defensive hit. Hit him back. I'll hold. And he'll try and punch his way methodically for 10 rounds to win. Has anyone else got any of their final predictions before that bell rings? And if you can ring a bell, ring that like bell, ring that subscribe bell. Really appreciate everyone hanging and banging, slinging and slanging. My name is Jake Ward. I am the Aussie Arm Wrestler. I'm just a lover of sports, all things sports, and I try and commentate as many events as I can because you dead set legends out there love a good laugh and love a good chat. As they've just introduced it. Everyone's up and about in the chat. That's what I like. Paul Gallen just sitting there, as some of these people know that the camera's on him, including the ring girls. They're just giving it a bit of a look-see. Hey, if I look directly at the camera, the attention's off the fighter. Paul Gallen, 40 years old. 14 fights, 12 wins, 7 knockouts, 1 loss, and a draw. There you go. He's had 14 biffs. Can the boxer in Chrissy T beat the old footy star. Even though Paul's had more fights, let's see how this goes. They are getting the Terrorizer, Big Chrissy, taking on the gallon of milk. Looks like a short gallon of milk, but we'll see how we go. Referee just giving them their final ones. I don't know what the prize money is, if anyone knows. But let's see. Is it the Terrorizer, Tszewski, the big gal? Is it New South Wales? Big gal. Big Paul Gallen, New South Wales. All righty. Round 1. There it is. We are underway. The fighters start, and Big Kris is trying to throw a few. Paul Gallen just keeping the guard up, trying to use that shorter distance, that shorter pitbull stature to just get in and land some heavyweight blows. But it's Chrissy T. They're clinched up now. This ain't a scrum. Paul Gallen separate each other, but Chrissy D just keeping that distance. And we'll see how it goes in there. Paul Gallen just throwing him, wanting to finish this fight off. He doesn't want to play both halves of this one. 10-round matchup. Heavyweight action for the Australian and Australasian heavyweight titles. We got a lot of running around from Chrissy T. A lot of backpedaling. Just holding his arm out, keeping the distance. Almost got hit right in the nuts there. But can Paul Gallen get that powerful punch in? Galvanise the man. Hit him with that concrete cannon. They're there just feeling each other out in the middle of the ring. There we go. Another clinch up. Bit of a complaint about a punch to the back of the head. Not much is happening in the clinch. Break it up. Break it up. Break it up. Old man River says. Chrissy T wanting to be the champ and knock out a C-grade celebrity, which I'm sure always feels good because you want to be respected as a boxer. So you don't really want to lose to a rugby league turned boxer. Halfway through round number 1. Paul Gallen looking a bit chuffed, but we'll see if he can go the distance. First time fighting a southpaw, I believe. So let's get in there. We'll see how this goes. No, they're just popping in the middle of the ring. Paul almost falling over forward. Just mistripped himself. But Kris trying to work it out. It's that defensive sit back. I'll throw a couple of jabs. I'll sit back. So I think, yeah, nice straight right from Chrissy T. The Terrorizer lands one on him, and it's another clinch. It's not 6 tackles and you go again, Paul. You got to get in there, start throwing him. He is trying. Nice left body shot. Chrissy probably winning this first round, landing more punches. He's probably thrown some more as well. I reckon he's taken full advantage of that massive height difference. Looking at him on the top of the head. Might punch out a couple of those hairs as well. Paul Gallen just trying to get in there. I can see some frustration already kicking in with 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. A bit of a frustrated Paul Gallen, but I reckon it's Kris T winning this one, landing more shots, more jabs, and Paul Gallen cutting there. And that is round number 1. Round number 1 of 10 is over. What do you guys think? Is anyone watching it? I've got Kris the Terror. He's not even sitting down. He's that confident. Takes a deep breath in. Paul getting a couple of bruises, a couple of lumps checked out. We'll see how this one goes. Who won the first round? The first round, I think, goes to Chrissy T, the Terrorizer. I think Zuzewski wins that first one. Just landed more, moved a bit more. There was a lot of backpedaling and defensive pressure. You know, Gallen's still in your stand and what you learn in your first, what you learn is to move and round in your first few boxing lessons. He does that looking to get the knockout blow, but we'll go from there. All tied up. Nikita won in the first round. TKO. Knocked him out. Oh, no, referee stoppage. Round 2, we are underway. Mate, they're already in the corner, and the corner crew can't even get out the ring. There we go. A very good combination from Chrissy T. Just puts the shackles on Paul at the moment, but Paul, it's not weathering him. He's coming in, but more landed punches from Kris T. It's all going good there. Another fake to body shot. That's where Kris is looking. Fake to body shot. He's hitting some good ones on there. Some beefy hits happening in round 2. Gallen trying to fake with the left and come in with a big overhand right. He wants to get Kris in the corner, and he just can't. Kris is being too quick to move around to ensure that Paul Gallen doesn't tie him up and keep him in a corner. Here we go. Back in the middle of the ring. Chrissy T is just coming in. He's leading with the right, coming in low for a body shot, and it seems to be very effective. Paul Gallen with a hit to the back of the head. Now he's hitting the back of the ribs. Height difference. I know Paul's fought people a bit taller than him. I mean, he smashed a washed-up Lucas Brown. But he seems to be having a little bit more difficult with his height. It could be a game plan to weather the storm, but he's wearing a few on the chin. Another straight overhand jab from Kris to land on it. Paul Gallen trying to come in and land a few. Just once again, he's just more of a rigid brick and not a flowing velvet blanket. That's what you want when you box, a nice flowing velvet blanket, and then come in with the absolute stingers. But it's Kris, leading right hand, going for that left arm body shot. Haymaker thrown by Paul, and it hit absolutely fuck all. That's what it did there. Another quick right jabs from Kris. Kris looking to get 2 rounds. Paul looks like he's got a bit of a cut on the bridge of his nose. That just shows how these punches are coming in. Be interesting to see. Now they're in the middle. Paul Gallen just really getting frustrated. We said that Kris was going to do the defensive punch, move away, punch, move away. And he's done that to a T in the first 2 rounds. 25 seconds to go. And he comes charging in. What has Paul Gallen got? Well, he's got a cut on the bridge of his nose. Another left jab. Paul Gallen just cannot find anything in this round. So the first 2 rounds will be going to the terror. Tszewski will win the first 2 rounds. Round 2 is done. Who's winning? I think it's Kris Terzievski. I think he's winning 2-0. All the comments are flowing. Apologies. Everyone's just letting know that Nikita won and won easy. How does everyone that is watching it, do you feel that Paul Gallen's got a chance, or do you feel this is the way the game plan we called at the start of the match will happen? All righty. There's all the chat, having a chat with each other and having a bit of fun. So we get ready for round number 3, I think. My name is Jake Ward, the Aussie Arm Wrestler. If you can, like this video, give it a bit of a share and subscribe. You will not regret joining this channel. I'm the most unique and entertaining way to watch sport. And predominantly my channel is arm wrestling. But as you can see, I do other sports. Round 3 underway, and it starts off with a body shot and jab. It is starting off with combinations from Zuzewski. He's going with the right, left combo in there, and he's just landing jab after jab. That poor chin of Paul Gallen has been wearing it. Now some frustration boxing coming in from Paul. He's just swinging from the hills. He's just trying to rush and get in there. Now he's just throwing slaps. That wasn't ideal. I mean, he'd punch me up, but here we go. Punches are happening. The fight is flying. Good work there. Here we go. Now, break up happening from the ref back in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Hey, bro, if you blow your nose, I'll subscribe. I do apologize. I didn't bring any tissues here. I've only got me Vicks Vapor up. I do apologize having a blocked nose. I hate sniffing my nose, but I didn't want to leave the stream I don't want to leave the fight, and I didn't want it all pouring down my face. I do apologise. But yeah, thanks to you to the call. And it is happening. I'll tell you what, bang, just call Paul Gallen the album. He's got all the hits happening. He's getting punched up. That cut keeps opening up on the bridge of his nose. Chrissy T, halfway through round number 3, lands another. He's just faking with that right, leading in with a nice left arm jab. Here we go. Stuck in the middle of the ring. Not much happening here. 1:15 to go. And anytime Paul Gallen tries to attack, it's a jab and a second jab from Kris T. Paul Gallen, yeah, just looks a bit all over sorts. All over the sorts here. 1 minute to go in round number 3. Thanks for everyone sticking by. Chrissy T just landing just some quick jabs. Ooh, went in for a nice left arm uppercut. Didn't get it. Would have rocked in. Body shot, right-hand side from Kris. This has just been one surprising match. Paul Gallen struggling with the southpaw. The southpaw fighter. The terrorizer. He's just getting it all happening. Be interesting to see everyone's bets, how you're feeling, because in 3 rounds, it is all in the way of the man in the red shorts. The man at 191 centimeters tall. Here we go. 10 seconds to go in the last round. Paul gives a big haymaker, couldn't land it, and now he's scrambling. They just look like someone's mixing some noodles. Arms are filleting everywhere. That's the end of round 3. How do you guys all think it is going about? Clint Anderson says, nice, Ray. Ray Warren. I loved Ray Warren. Paul Gallen's coming in. That's tackle number 6. Yeah, awesome. Here we go. 3 rounds done. Do any of you guys feel that Paul Gallen can win? He's getting outboxed. He's getting outboxed here at the moment. That's the way I see it. I don't know if anyone else is watching it. That's the way I see it. That's the way it's going. Everyone, just jump in. Give this video a like. Really, really appreciate it. You dead set legends. My name is Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. About to get into round 4 of the main event. Clint Anderson's happy with my Ray Warren. Peter Filipovich says 4th round KO. Let's go. Moving to Queensland from South Australia. Should you start following the rugby? Yes, you'll have more fun than watching the footy. Terry Mick says, Gallen, no chance. No chance. He's down 3-0. 3-0. I want both boxers to lose so bad. So a draw. All righty. Let's get back to it. Round 4. Keep the comments going. I'll try and read a few out in between rounds, but we're into round 4. Paul Gallen, he just looks a bit fed up here. He's trying to punch. Chris's game plan is going to well. Paul's still going on the attack. He's still got a game plan. He still believes in that game plan. He still believes in the knockout power, but it is the game plan of Kris T. He's terrorizing him mentally. Landing a few shots. Sitting back, landing a few shots, sitting back, using that height advantage. He's really showing a bit of social distancing in this boxing match. Paul Gallen not sure what to do. He's got a black eye. He's got a cut nose. Now he's landed a couple, but Kris T fires off with a receipt. Can Paul Gallen land that big knockout punch everyone's been dying to see? Bit of a push and shove there. We got a bit of a warning from the ref. There was a bit of a push and shove that could have got some forearm action happening. There we go. Will it go 10 rounds? I'll tell you what, if Kris keeps boxing like this, it'll go 10 rounds and he'll win 10 rounds to nothing. So Paul Gallen needs to try something. He's been taken to school in this one. Paul Gallen comes out swinging and lands a couple. He's got Kris in the corner, but Kris dodging and weaving, getting out of the way, leading with that long right. Trying to get the height advantage going. 1 minute to go in this matchup. Paul Gallen really in struggle town. I thought he was in Newcastle. Looks like he's moved to struggle town. Another straight right, straight left from Kris. The boxer is outboxing the footy star. And it's 4 rounds to nothing. 35 seconds to go in round 4. Paul Gallen is almost entering that, he's got a boxer's chance. You just never know. He's just leading with a left, hitting with a left. Chrissy T is just all over him now. Wow. Like that horrible sweater you get off your mum for Christmas. Well, Kris is making Paul Gallen wear it this whole fight. Get in there. Oh, Paul thought the round was ended. Couple of body shots. Oh, Chrissy T he's just sitting there looking at him like this. Hey, I'm just going to line up a couple of shots now, and Paul Gallen's guard is coming out like this. Welcome to an episode of When a Footy Star Meets an Actual Boxer. Cuts and bruises and things like that. How's everyone going? What does everyone think? How much reach advantage for Kris from Karina and Steve? No, there's no reach advantage, but he's got a 15 centimeter height advantage. So he's using that long, so he's able to just lean in that bit more and shoot down on his shots. Sounds like he's getting hit with so many rights, he's begging for a left. Sounds like Gallen's going to break the opponent's fist with his face strategy. Bold move. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. This is turning into elder abuse. Everyone in the chat having a laugh. All right, let's get back to the fight. There we go. Round number 5. They're quick. I get to read 2 comments and we're back into it. 5 of 10 rounds in this heavyweight boxing. And as the rounds are going on, the confidence from Zuzewski is getting better and better. We got a timeout. Something's happened here. Let's have a look. Got to check something. I think some tape's come off. We've got a timeout. Some tape has come off the right hand of Zuzewski, so they're just going to fix that tape up. That is for sure. There we go. Everyone's just jumping in, having a bit of fun. All righty, back to it. The tape's been fixed up. We're back into round 5. Paul Gallen really in struggle town. They're just dancing around in the middle of the ring, bobbing and weaving. Punches are being thrown. A right-left combination. No, the match is still going. We're in 1 minute in to round number 5. And once again, it's Chrissy T all the way in this one. He is terrorizing him. Oh, a nice left on the nose. Paul Gallen, wowee. He is wearing all these shots. Tough son of a gun to keep moving forward when a big heavyweight continues to punch you in your face. But here we go. We are almost halfway through round number 5 and the right-left combination. So it's a slip. There's some shoulder blocks happening, but it's a slip from Kris. Then he comes in with the right, body shot with the left, and if Paul's not looking, he just gives another overhand left. That's pretty much how the match has been going. We're 1:19 to go in round number 5, and it is all Tszewski. Bit of a bouncing off the ropes, a bit of fun going on here. Let's see how this goes. Stuck in the middle there. Get him off. Let's start getting some heavy hits now. You've been fiddling and farting around and landed a couple on his face. Let's get some concrete hands happening. Let's get those heavy Hulk hands happening and get some punches happening. Plenty of body shots. Would be sucking a lot of wind out of Paul Gallen. But yeah, Paul's just coming in like an Olympic swimmer. when he's trying to get in there and hit. I can imagine the difficulty of it, like your older brother just picking on you. You can't have this. This is basically what this boxing fight has come about. There we go. It's everyone in the comment having a good chat. Where will this action go? Beautiful. And that is the end of round number 5. Halfway through your main event, and we've got 5 rounds. I've got it scoring 5 rounds to 0. So basically, if Kris wins this match, then it's fucking all over. It is all over. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Gallen is a pub fighter, not a boxer like he claims. Cheers, mate. Better commentary than the ABC grandstand listening to the cricket. I remember that. There we go. Here, Gallen getting beaten up. It appears that way. We're about to get into the next round. So apologies, I can't get all your comments on the screen because round 6 of your main event is about to start. Paul Gallen's left eye with a cheeky bruise on it, getting a nice shade of purple. Bit of free makeup there. Round 6 is underway, you dead set legends. Here we go. Who won the first 5 rounds? It is all the way of Tszewski. Tszewski has just gone bang. If you can, like the video while you're here, you awesome people. We're in the main event, and there's just been cuddling the first 30 seconds. The same game plan. Of course, if you're Kris the Terrorizer, you're not changing your game plan because he is making mincemeat out of Paul Gallen. Paul Gallen just trying to get in there, but he just can't. Like beating his head against a locked door. It's just not happening. Paul Gallen, bang, a nice swinging uppercut lands on the chin. It's almost like Kris caught him before he fell down. That was a beautiful flush shot in the jaw. But Gallen keeps moving forward. Interesting stuff. Here we go. Nice left jab. Once again, it's becoming a right, left jab. And that's just been the successful combination. Some fakes and hands going everywhere. But it's just that lap because he's a southpaw. He's gone the right into the hit. And it is all there. So we're halfway through round number 6. And just like the first 5 rounds, it has been all Tszewski. That is for sure. Now, Paul trying to get on the ropes, but he's just throwing hands at nothing. The petrol tank, I think the petrol lights come on for Paul Gallen. I think the tickets have been spent. He's trying. I give that to any boxer. He's trying, but I think the light's going on, and he needs to find the nearest BP, the nearest Caltex, and fill up. Otherwise, Tszewski's going to run all over this. Just some flush shots happening. Paul Gallen just still can't find rhythm, still can't find a really good flush hit. Every time he comes into attack, Kris is calling him in. Then he steps out, lands his couple of jabs, rinse and repeat, and we're there the same again. I'll get to you in a minute, Ben. You dead set legend. Thank you very much. As the comments are flying, I missed you guys too, but as you can see, there's bigger fish to fry. I'll get to your chat in a moment. Thank you very much for the support, Ben. 10 seconds ago in round number 6, you dead set legends. Body shots after body shots. Paul Gallen looks knackered. Absolutely knackered. And that is the end. Ben Stud, killing it, Aussie arm wrestler. Thank you very much. He goes, missed you at the House of Pain. I had arm wrestling training tonight, but I chose to call the action for 235 of you dead set legends. Really appreciate it, Ben. He's one of my training partners and absolutely love that guy. Thank you very much. Everyone's saying, please give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Everyone's going nuts. Get him out of here. which is awesome. Thanks again, Ben. Really appreciate it, mate. If you are watching, it is 6 rounds. 6 rounds to nothing. So if it goes to the decision, it is all the way of Kris Terzievski, and 34% of you are right of the 281 votes. You guys are awesome. Everyone's in the chat. There we go. All righty. I better get myself back. Round number 7. Paul Gallen just trying his best to get in there. Now the match has started. We are underway. Paul Gallen is just now, he's just like, I've got bugger all energy in there. I'm just going to swing everything. Go to your corner, timeout. We've got a warning. Is that a 2-point deduction? So I'm not sure if that was a point deduction or a second warning. So something's happened there. So because he keeps pushing him away, keeps shoving him and things like that, and you're just there to box. Paul now trying to find some attack in round number 7. It's not happening here. I'm going to sneeze. Apologies for sneezing. Let's get some heavy hands in there. Will it be Zuzewski hanging on? Nah, they're just clinched up in the middle as a minute's gone in round number 7. I didn't get to catch all the audio, Ryan, if it was a point deduction or not, or a 2-point deduction. Either way, I don't think it'll matter. But something had happened there. Thank you, everyone, for saying, bless you, for me sneezing. I got to call the action with a blocked nose. But that is okay. Worst things in the world. I get to hang out with 220 dead set legends and watch Chrissy T punch Paul Gallen all over the shop. Nice left arm body shot. Now a flurry of punches have come in. Kris Terzievski doesn't want to go any longer. He is throwing some big left hooks to try and tire out the big fella. But Paul Gallen just keeps on coming. Just keeps moving forward like we saw earlier. Tries to throw a big left. But as you can see, through this, not much is happening on the end of the Paul Gallen scale as Chrissy T feels like he got a forearm to the face. Paul Gallen lands a punch. He's trying to get in there. He seems a bit on the aggressive. I wonder if there's a bit of rope-a-dope going on. I wonder if Kris is going to try and weather and spend all of his tickets and let Paul exert all of his energy. They're in the tie-up there. Paul Gallen on the back of the ropes. 30 seconds to go in round number 7 of your main event. And he's just sat there. Paul Gallen decided he just wanted to have punches for dinner tonight because he's eaten a few. He's eaten a few, but good on him. He keeps coming back, that tough son of a gun. 10 seconds to go in this round. They're just firing away. Left-right combination. Left-right combination. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, everyone that keeps coming in. If you are new to this channel, my name is Jake Ward, the Aussie Arm Wrestler. I love commentating sports. This is what I do. I even miss my own sort of sports training to call the action for you if you can. Give this video a like. Tell everyone that you're hanging out here. But if you want to see some funny videos, some funny commentary videos, whether it's sport or people falling on their ass, I'm your guy. If you want to learn about the great sport of arm wrestling and hang out with the #1 YouTube sports commentator in the land, hit that subscribe button. Help and support the channel. Come hang out with us. Don't hang out with Paul Gallen. He's down 7 rounds to nothing. He's down. Summer on Dan says, who wins out of an arm wrestle? I would smash him in an arm wrestle. Easy money. Easy money. I would win him. I would win in an arm wrestle. Very easy. Round 8. We're away. Paul Gallen, once again, wearing punches, but he's trying to go in. I like at the start of every round, Paul Gallen, with that little bit of energy that he's got, tries to come in and attack. And he's doing it again. but it's the movement, it's the slipping of Kris. So Paul's used to getting people in the corner, punching the shit out of him, and then winning the match. What he has struggled in this match is Chrissy T getting his groove on and just, slipping out of every situation there. I definitely rob a bank with Kris Terzievski because he just slips out of it there. But good on Gallen. I mean, to continue going and getting punched in the face, not my favourite good. Not my favourite cup of tea. Paul comes in with a heavy right. Can he get another heavy right? Shake this match and put me on my ass. Chrissy T once again going back to that defensive lookout. We're in there. Minute 49 to go. Round 8. I love the 200 people are here in the chat. Love you all. You dead set legends. Paul Gallen just trying to get that knockout punch. He's been a lot more aggressive, but it's the old too little, too late. Unless you can just put him on his ass and finish this matchup. I'm sorry, Paul. It's just not happening. We are halfway through round number 8. Paul trying to hit it. Don't get too sloppy, Chrissy T, because Paul's got that one tough punch that can finish you off. But there, body shots, head shots. Now there's a flurry coming. Kris smells blood. He's got something in there. He's keeping Paul Gallen at a distance, but he was just lining up some big lefts, just like waiting, lining up some big body shots. Paul Gallen just sporting a very, very cheeky black eye there. And now he's going to let Paul tire himself. Kris just keeping the guard up. 48 seconds to go in round 8. That tape is causing difficulty. Tucked it in to the back of the glove. Now they're stuck in the middle. 30 seconds to go. Can Paul Gallen get anything? Cronulla fans are screaming. Throw some heavy hits. Obviously a lot easier for us commentators and watchers of the sport to call it. But when a big 6'4" bloke is continually to punch you in the face, it is very hard. They're stuck in the corner, just leaning on each other with 10 seconds to go. Paul Gallen could just never, ever find rhythm as we are about to finish Paul match number 8. Summer and Dan says, don't you worry about arm snapping in arm wrestling. I do not worry about any injury in any sport that I do. I played a lot of Aussie rules footy. I didn't worry about concussions or ACLs and getting your knees and tendons ripped off. I played basketball. I didn't worry about my ankles snapping all the time. So no, I'm not worried about any of that. It's like boxers. Are they worried about getting broken noses or getting knocked out? Who's winning? Not Paul Gallen. He has lost every round, I reckon. I think it's an 8-0 to Kris. It's an 8-0. That's on my scorecard. I've got 8-0 to Kris T. And it's not even close. It's not even close. Credit to Paul. He's wearing them and he keeps coming forward. Once again, the round has started. Kris throws and hits him with a few, and Paul keeps coming back, wanting to throw that heavy, heavy hit. And Kris, I think now Kris wants to finish him. I think Kris has just understood that. Oh, bit of a cheeky punch there. What have we got? It's that tape. Can you just cut the tape off? He almost pushed the ref out of the way. So I think Kris wants to knock him out. I think he's understanding that he's fighting a rugby guy that does boxing, and he's a boxer. So it'll be interesting to see how we go. Stuck in the corner, a cheeky uppercut there, but not much is happening. Chrissy just leaning on him, frustrating him. Now, it doesn't matter if Zuzewski loses these 2 rounds on points. He's won the first 8. But if I was Kris, I'd probably want to knock him out. He's got a money purse happening there. He's bouncing around the ring now. He's full of energy, and just about every shot he's hitting is landing. Nice left hook. coming in from Kris. Kris is on the attack. Paul is just gassed out. Paul is sucking in that much wind right now. I think the first couple of rows are getting tired from the lack of oxygen. It's just not happening for the big gal. And he'd punch the shit out of me. But yeah, can he get, I mean, everyone's saying it in the comment, can he get that magic shot in? We are halfway through round 9 of 10 in your main event. I did call at the start of the match that I could see that Zuzewski just firing back and holding back for 10 rounds, and we're going to have a 10-rounder. Can Paul Gallen, his crew are screaming. They're like, knock that big fucker out. They're both throwing a couple of haymakers at each other. Can any of them land them? Paul Gallen still showing strong body language, still showing that he wants to go, but he just cannot get that body shot. He just cannot get it. He gets an overhand right, an overhand left. Now the shots are coming from Paul Gallen. He has rocked Big Kris. Big Kris tickets are spent. Do not tell me money's been thrown on the table. Paul Gallen is throwing everything. Big Chrissy T is tired. Can Paul finish him off this round? A nice right-hand uppercut, an overhead right, a left followed up by Gallen. Gallen sees blood. Can he finish this match off? The tape is falling off Kris's hands. 25 seconds ago. Kris looks dead on his feet. Paul Gallen is coming in. There was a switch that just happened. Chrissy T better not be throwing the fight, you dog. He is exhausted. Kris T appears dead on his feet. That is the end of round 9. Something happened. And it was like, holy crap, we're late into round number 9 and like Paul Gallen's supposed to win, so I get paid. But something just happened, and I don't know if it was an adrenaline dump, but something just changed. And then Paul Gallen, like I thought he was leaning on him. I thought Kris was leaning on Paul. But then all of a sudden, Kris couldn't get back up. He was knackered. And so that last 30 seconds, Paul was landing his heavy shots. Can Paul Gallen, let me know in the chat right now, you dead set legends. Can Paul Gallen win this last round? Fill that comment section up. Has Kris spent all of his tickets? Or does Paul Gallen finish this match? Here we go. The 10th and final round. Australian and Australasian heavyweight championship on the line. The crowd are on their feet. They paid for a full seat, but they're only using the edge of it as we start off round number 10. As the engine just clicked into third gear, Paul Gallen wants that knockout hit. Chrissy T running away and trying to tie up for 2.5 minutes. He's bouncing around the ring. Will Kris be dead on his feet? Will it be Paul Gallen that can just get that knockout blow? Some shots being fired. Not many punches are thrown. So now that they're both tired, they're both just wanting that big knockout punch. Can Paul Gallen get this one? Even though I don't like him, I'm excited. He's pumped a bit of defib, bit of a defibrillator late into this matchup. He's made the last round exciting. Not much is happening. Some fakes are going on. Paul Gallen trying to get on the offense there. He's trying to move forward. Chrissy T's just had his shorts pulled back up, and it's just dancing and moving out the way. Kris T doesn't want any of the smoke in round number 10. I think he feels I've won the match. I'm going to win my championships. Now, if Paul's getting ahead of himself and can land me with a knockout blow, and we have gone 25 seconds without a punch thrown. There's one thrown. Here we go. Who has put money on Chrissy T to win? Has any of them got him in your smokies? Here we go. They're trying to fix that tape. The tape's coming out. 1:12 to go. Has Paul Gallen got anything left? Or will Kris win on a unanimous decision? Here we go. 1 minute to go. Kris is just going to dance around for a minute, so it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for Paul to land this knockout punch. Kris knows that he's won. Kris is going to keep his distance. Paul Gallen lands a right one. Kris is backpedaling. He's thinking, fuck, just ring that bell. This will be the longest 40 seconds of your life, young fella. Paul landing another right. Can he get in there? 30 seconds left. The movements are going. Can Paul hit him? Can Paul get it done? 20 seconds to go. No punches are being thrown. Paul looking for that one hit. Do not tie up. 13 seconds to go, Paul. It is now or never. If you want to be the champ, you've got to knock him out. The swings are happening. It's not going to happen. Chrissy T puts his hands in the air. And that is all over. All over, all over, all over. Your winner will be Kris Terzievski. He would have won 9 rounds to 1. He is leading over the ropes in the corner. He has 0 tickets left in his engine. Paul Gallen comes over and says, "G'day, mate. Let's go, Nux." Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat who you thought won the fight. Did you have money on any of the fights? If you're here, quickly give it a like. If you can give it a subscribe, that'd be amazing. I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers. You'll be thoroughly entertained. I like to call the big fights, but I also do a lot of arm wrestling content. Thanks for everyone that has been jumping in with us. But quickly hit that like button on your way out. Now, let's see how rigged boxing is. If this is a draw or Paul Gallen wins, boy, oh boy. One more round. One more round. They should give us another round. Give us another round. We had a few people said that their money was on Kris. Fly Time says, my money was on Kris. Yep, Will, I'm telling you. But then again, it is boxing and it is judges. But Paul Gallen got punched all over the shop. Bowden says that he feels that he's won a few dollars. And DMC, Box of Crownies, better off now. We'll wait for the official decision. We will wait for the official decision. Oh. So I got to stop the commentary because they're playing You're the Best in the background. I can't have copyright issues. I forgot about earlier. I wonder if the point deduction or anything happened. So here we go. Thanks heaps, Fly Time. I'm glad you come across my channel too. And I'm glad everyone that is hanging out with me come across my channel as well. I really, really appreciate it. Let's have a look. Still waiting for the decision now. I don't know if, because I didn't get the audio in time, if it was just a warning or Kris lost points. Not that it was going to make, in my opinion, make a difference. But if everyone sees around 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, it should still go to Kris. Paul knows the way that his body language is, that it's going to Kris. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we please have a round of applause for these
With our fake accent guy.
After 10 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. William Solis, Shane Stanford, and Michael Hefe all scored this competition 97-92 for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Kris Terzievski.
Terzievski wins it. There it is. And he won it easy. He won it easy. There is your winner of your main event. There it is, guys. What did you think of that? I'm glad that the boxing judges came to their sense. We might listen to what Paul Gallen's got to say in a moment. Guys, if you can like the video, share and everything, we'll talk for a little bit and see how it's all going. Hit that like button. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you Dead Set Legends for the support. Whether you came in late or you're here from the start. I've been hanging and banging for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Kris Terzievski is your winner. Paul Gallen got punched all over the shop. Cheers for the shout, Angry Anzac. Not a problem. Not a problem. So be awesome. Great stream, says Aces High. Thank you very much. Paul got robbed because I did not see the match. I saw the match. He got punched all over the shop. Dino says, thank you. On the money, bro. And you scored it. Yep. There it is. At the start of the match, I said he'd probably win on decision like that. I'm Scottish and I don't bet. That is fine. What else have we got? Yeah, only found you tonight. I'll be checking in for other events. Good fun. Awesome, awesome stuff. Really, really appreciate it. Ross says, that's how you turn $1,000 into $7,500. Bloody hell. I don't have the kahunas. I don't have the kahunas to say that, to spend that kind of money. Thank you for your show. I appreciate your energy. Tops stream. Thumper says, a great call. Scott Hevenin says, this is how the son of the election, this is how the election should have been settled. Pete West, yes, Nikita Tszyu is the son of Costa. Ready, bang. Thank you all very much, you Dead Set Legends. We don't need to hear what Paul Gallen's got to say. I don't care. I've turned off that stream. I'm going to wrap it up now, guys, in about 5 minutes. Thank you very much. If you got any last questions, we'll go for a few more minutes, and then we will wrap up the stream. Everyone's been amazing. Everyone's been unreal. Really appreciate everything that is going on. I love that all of you came on board and all of you were hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I love calling the action. As you can see, for 4.5 hours, the energy doesn't drop. I love calling events. Sometimes when it comes to big boxing events, I don't usually do it at the start. I did tonight. I don't know why. What's my day job? This is what I do. I try and make YouTube videos. I try and make fun videos. I have awesome help from the community, whether it's through Super Chats, they sign up for my memberships, or Patreon, or they just make donations, or they go and watch all my videos so they get views. This is what I do, my man. This is what I do. Here we go. We're just going to... All righty. Cheers for the commentary, bro. No, thank you. See you, Fox. Thanks, you're brilliant. Everyone is awesome. All righty. That is done. I've been Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. Check out some of my videos if you can. Be a Dead Set Legend. I love you all. It is now bedtime. Thank you very much, Golden Child. Keep checking me out. Like, share, and subscribe. Do all the YouTube stuff, because if you guys keep helping supporting me, I'm still able to do this as a full-time job. I love you all. And as always, ready, bang! I'm off the bed now, you Dead Set Legend.